I got this whole bed. Okay, this has to be tossed. I gotta figure out how I want my pillow. Oh! Shit. That's not good. We're going to Hey! Yay! Hold on. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna unplug this a minute and try to. I definitely have to leave it on the charging cord all night because I wake up with the phone that's dead. Well, they're not technically pajamas, but I'm freezing. I'm in my like yoga stuff, even though I don't do yoga. Yeah, right. Thank you. No makeup is kind of weird for me because I don't go anywhere really without makeup. And this is that light I was talking about from Dollar Tree. I don't want to shine it right in your eye. Did you see that? It makes like it's pretty cool, and I can change the colors. So when I turn it out and on my sleep mask, I have everything. And my face mask, where are those? I'm gonna do a foot, hand, and face. We're doing all of it. Hello, everyone. Listen, Jason, I was in the military. I deserve to wear it. I'm not doing a black backflip. Listen, you're gonna kill me. Only my son would say something like that. Like when he told me to try his electric skateboard, I would have died. I would have died on impact. Like, so this is that buffalo cream cheese spread. And I got the chicken crackers. Those are from Dollar Tree. So I'm excited. Hello, welcome to my sleepover. Like, I have no makeup on. I feel weird, but it's a sleepover. It is what it is. You guys see me made up every day. All I did really. Hey, Polly, welcome. Everybody said, oh, what did I do? I did something, Polly, on accident. So, Jason, I was in the military. 249 was my gun. My son is now in the military. 249 is his gun. I've never went hunting though. Oh, I know. I got you. I get it, Jason. They have like the pink camo, which yes, I bought at because pink is like one of my favorite colors, pink and black. Chicago, hello. Thank you, Travis. I am 42. Just turned 40. Am I 42 or 40? 30 years. Wow. Awesome. Air Force rank is like the slowest too. My father-in-law retired as a major. Thank you guys. So I hope you have your face mask and stuff. I mean it. I'm like literally gonna leave this camera live the entire night. I have the whole bed. I'm still kind of setting up. I need to calm it down. We're trying to get ready for bed. Listen, I'm like always, this is the problem. Hi, Dan. Hi, everybody. Do I Cash App? No, but I have PayPal. Just pampering, aging skin like mine to keep it Well, I also live in California, which is super dry. I need all the moisture. And I'm going to do a foot mask. And I thought I had it. Where's my hand mask? I'm going to do the lavender since it's night. This one is exfoliating, so I'm going to do this one. And this one is hydrating coconut mask. Avatara? I don't know if I got this from, where did I get this? I have a shirt on. Thank you. But it barely, this is from Temu, y'all. This top, it's not time to, we're having a sleepover. That's Friday nights, even though you know I love it. Someone come get these. Like, I've had half the bag. And I heard chocolate. Is it true that chocolate gives you nightmares? Hi, Gen X. I just got your message. Thank you for that. Now you guys get to see me unfiltered. It is not great. There's age spots. There's all the things. But you know what? We all have to take our makeup off eventually, right? This is really... Usually I have better lighting. This is... Yeah, but... I heard this isn't real chocolate. Anyway, you know what? Let me look at the ingredients. Well, sunflower oil, palm kernel oil. I know all that. Safflower oil. All that is really bad for you, obviously. Soy. So I have an allergy to soy, and this has soy in it, and I'm supposedly not allergic to it with chocolate. Oh, I don't do that yet, MoMA. But maybe in the future, like if you want to join after Saturday, I will have memberships on my channel that are like $4.99 a month. Outside of YouTube, I don't want to get, I just got monetized with YouTube. I don't want to get in trouble with them. Like anything, like I guess I can't do any of the other apps that are like YouTube. I don't know. They have a whole bunch of new stuff now. Or they don't, it's a whole thing. It's a whole new ball game. Telegram. Istanbul. Very cool. Yes. Hot cocoa with marshmallows. But it has caffeine in it. Probably very little. But I have this. This buffalo. This is new, I think. From Great Value. Buffalo cream cheese dip. And my chicken crackers. Why am I eating this before bed? Because my throat's going to burn. Look at that. Oh, that smells good, y'all. Yeah, you can email me. My email's in the... Steak or chicken? Both. But the chicken, I'm very picky on both. I like barbecue. And hot honey. Where was that? What's that old mall, Polly, in Fresno? The old one. It's near Clovis somewhere. Near Old Town, like off of Shaw somewhere. It's old. Like it smells old. And they have like this chicken house. They have the biggest. That's like one of the first meals I had out with my daughter when we got here. But it was like a chicken wrap. This thing was like this big, y'all. It was so good. I need to go back there too. Not River Park. I can't. It's near Old Town. I know that. I get that all the time. Matrix vibes. Especially, you should see it when it's wet and I have this like pulled back. I get that even more. Probably the European bloodline is very prominent in my features. My email is Lissa Shops, like my channel name, 25 at Gmail. Okay, I'm gonna do my face mask in a minute. I gotta put socks on. My feet are freezing. And like I said, this house insulates so well, but it keeps the cold in. Um, yeah, I'm freezing. It's like 60 in here. I need it a little bit hotter than that. Tampa, yay! I'm from Tampa Bay area. I'm from Clearwater, like St. Pete. Yay! Tampa in the house. Hi, Steven. I have ADHD too, as you probably tell. French toast. Hi, Mallory. Newport Richie? Yeah, I know. So I graduated from Dixie Hollins High School. I think it's now Hollins High. But my dad was a Madeira Beach police officer for like his whole career, most of it until Pinellas County took over. So yeah, I was raised on the beach my whole life. Yay! I'm a Tamponian. I'm a Tamponian. No, I'm not going to show you any boob, but nice try. So I'm going to try these. These chicken crackers. Ew, but why is there always water in this? And cream cheese. So it's the buffalo cream cheese dip from Walmart. Mm. Hmm? What just happened? You did not. You did not. My music. No. That is too much. Don't. Who's Moshi? Who's Moshi? Whoever that is, thank you. Oh, mom. Okay. Oh, don't. Oh, I just read that. I am not AI, Bill. Listen, AI doesn't even want me. That was sweet. Thank you. Well, Mats, you know that really helps my channel and my teeth. No, I already got my teeth. Ooh. Oh, I think I got some of my shampoo under my nail too. Oh, and I went to lick the cream cheese out of my nail. Like, why does it taste like vanilla? Like a bad vanilla. Oh, AI. Oh my god. You guys have to teach me these things. No, I live in California now. We're military. Replying to your comment where? How, can you reply to it? Oh, that burns my throat. That's spicy, y'all. Oh, there we go. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, blah blah. It tasted good until. So I have these nails on, right? And like I'm so because they're my hands are clean. I was like, let me eat some of it. I got under my nails. It still had shampoo from the shower. So I'm like a big old bite of shampoo with buffalo, but it is good. Hi, Silver Star. Hi, guys. You guys need to try this. Thank you. It is spicy. I shouldn't be eating that before bed, honestly. I need to actually put everything. Oh my god, that's spicy. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna try this light out for a second. I'm curious. Hold on. It's like one of the green ones. I'm gonna turn the main light off in the room because it's way too bright. Wait a minute, is this? I want to try something. I have like really thin leggings on because I am that cold. But I need to put this over here. Over here. My big butter pillow. Yes. I have the whole bed to myself, y'all. What happened? It's so buttery. Mallory's pretty cool. Hi, Mallory. You're in timeout. What? You're not a doctor. You're not a doctor. You're a spammer. No, Mallory's a friend of mine. Mallory's a good person. Fart in your Fruit Loops. How old are you? Fart in my Fruit Loops. 10. Mallory, you're very, very nice. You're my friend. Don't listen to all the others. Indy. Yeah, I remember you. No, sometimes there's miscommunications. There is. It's not their fault. Everybody makes mistakes. I'm sorry, Mallory. That won't happen again. No, Mallory's like my people. Um, as I said before, I shouldn't be eating this that night because I have acid reflux. Carl. Hi, Carl. No, I don't have an eating disorder. I'm German, that's all. And I'm old. I'm old. Why do people have such a problem with my cheekbones? Hold on, I'm going to turn this main light out. I want to see something. Where did I put the remote for it? Crap. I had the remote. Damn. Oh, here it is. Got it. Got it. No, that's not it. Is this it? Under my foot? Yep. So hold on. That is pretty tight. Wait, hold on. We're going to look at the different colors. I'll turn it back on. Hold on. That is sweet. That is really cool. For sleeping, here's the green poly. But that's blue. Sorry. Look at that. What do you guys think? For sleeping, which color? Thank you, Martinez family. Some people are just rude. Don't worry about them. They're trolling. Which color do you guys like? Okay, there's green. That's blue, supposedly. That. Look at that one. Come on, I'm gonna turn it back on. Oh, jeez. Hey, babe. Hello? I'm on the live, but are you watching it? But that light thing from Dollar Tree is really cool. But I gotta let you go because love you. Love you. Bye. That was my husband. You love red? I do too. I like red, I like black, and I like pink. Weird combination, right? Thank you, Martinez. Thank you, thank you. And you know, as I get older, the cheekbones just get, if you look at like Michelle Pfeiffer, what is she, late 60s? Hers have gotten, like her face kind of, I literally need filler for my cheeks. I hate them, but that's, I can't change them, you know? Eh. VA News. Skylar. It's a, it's a, sorry. It's a sleepover. I love answering that. Like, it's a sleepover on a live. Well, it is. Someone asked me, what did I just scroll into? And they're like, I'm like, it's a sleepover. You guys, this thing, $3, and it's a hair collector. It's like one of the really sticky ones. But I love axolotls. They're so cute. But the real axolotls freak me out. Oh, we can play a little bit of trivia. But I'm going to, I might not do a face mask. I might just do the foot mask. Because my feet are nasty. Hi, Magoo. Yeah, we're going to do some trivia. You guys quit getting competitive, though. Calm the hell down. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys these. Oh my god, it smells so good. So they look like this, and they have all this stuff inside. Kind of like they do at the spa. But I don't go to those anymore. I don't want people touching my feet. And then they wrap the towel around your feet, you know, and then put the stones on it. But you just, it's literally the same stuff. Oh, no. That doesn't, oh, that doesn't count. Listen. 8-in-1 mask or shampoo? So it looks like this on the inside. It's kind of jacked up looking, but it feels good. You just stick your foot in there and just trust your foot doesn't fall off. Look at that. That's as much as I can raise my legs these days. Y'all, I can't. It smells really good. And don't try to walk around in these. No! Bitch, listen. Polly, no. I know you're kidding. That you know that's terrible. No. This is a kind from Dollar Tree. No, I'm not. No, you know I love Dollar Tree, but no. Okay, next. Listen, Gen X and Polly, go get the massagers from Dollar Tree. I dare you. I don't do math, but thank you for caring. Caring and sharing, my friend. It doesn't even bother me anymore. I just don't want them in here. No one's going to ruin this butter. Okay, hold on. I know how you guys are like, just get on with the trivia, ho. We're doing trivia. Hold on, I need to get comfort. Well, I can't yet because I have these on my feet and I'll fall asleep. Hold on. Let me go put this in the fridge. I feel like I want something to eat, but it's not good to eat at night. I'm not going to do that. I'll be right back. Just got to bring this back to the fridge. Well, one more. Just one more. Hi, Todd. No, it's a foot mask. Look at that. You guys gotta try it though. You could put some like shredded chicken in that. Just one more. One more. Thank you, user. It is lots of carbs. I need it though. And this was like 2 something. If you get the name brand like Philadelphia, which for plain cream cheese and baking, don't skimp. Get Philadelphia. But for like the mixed ones, they have this. They have the dill pickle in this too. I might go get that one because it's not spicy. It shows it on celery. That might be really good. But y'all, from Dollar Tree, I'm telling you what. I'm getting on the trivia. Don't worry. I can feel your thoughts, Gen X. I can feel it. I have cheeks. You want to see my butt cheeks? We love you, Mallory. We do. Look at that. Hopefully I don't break my back. You know what? I'm going to take you guys with me to put this in the fridge. I don't want to leave you guys. Ow, ow, my hair. Can you see all the gray? Yeah. It's sparkling. It's sparkling, y'all. No one looks good 24/7, okay? Ew. No, sir. No. Manly. That's funny. It might be my voice. I have a very harsh voice. And I blame it on my parents because they had my adenoids removed. That does like lower the octave and make it a little scratchier. I'm gonna have one more play. This is so good. Yeah, it's just perfect. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't. But, and then when I try to sound like Mariah Carey, we have very deep voices, but I can't sing as high as she can. Her mom was an gospel singer, I think. That's awesome, though. I wish I did. You guys, I'm on a roll today. A little bit. But you should hear me on the range shouting at range control. Y'all, I end up losing my voice because it's not cute. I yell a lot. Sing a song? No thanks. It's not Friday and I'm not drunk enough. I'm not singing. Now I lay me down to sleep. Maybe I'll play some Boogie Woogie Woo. Boogeyman by ICP. What's she rolling? Not the dough. Happy poop. Thank you. Good day. Okay, I'm gonna go get the dill one. Then we're gonna play. Then we're gonna play trivia. Oh my god, I'm gonna step on you should see all the cords down here, y'all. Oh my god, I'm gonna be slipping and sliding. If I fall, bitches, listen. I'm gonna be the cream cheese queen. I'm gonna trip. I need. Watch what you say, girls. I'm on the live. Say hi to Polly.
Hi, Polly.
Say hi, music, Gen X. Say hi, music.
Hi, music. Hi, Polly. Peppa Pig jigsaw puzzle.
No, look at this. Peppa Pig jigsaw puzzle. That's fucked up.
Mommy,
That's fucked up.
Mom, can
What?
I have one of your Hershey's?
What Hershey's?
Like the Hershey's.
How do you know I have those? Why were you snooping?
Look.
Yes, you can have some.
Pelvis Presley.
Bitch, listen. No, go to bed. You're drunk. I gotta listen. Hold on. I gotta put this back in the fridge. We can have some baked beans. No. No, we ain't having baked beans.
Smell my butt.
Don't tell people to smell your butt. That's not cool. No one wants to smell your butt. You need to go lay down. It's a school night. Make way for the boogeyman. Boogie, woogie, woogie. Okay, see? Go to sleep, you druggies.
It's a eye comparison. You got weed, cocaine, and lack of supersuit.
A what?
Lack of supersuit.
Weed, cocaine, lack of.
It looks like mom's wearing a
Shut up, Candace.
also looks like you have something up your ass.
I don't have anything up my ass. Just the cucumber. No, I have the things on my feet.
You're walking like there's like a giant.
Cucumber up my butt. I put the cucumber up my butt.
Wait, mom.
What?
This one guy who plays Barry Socks in my band class, you know, he keeps like acting weird and like saying, "Oh, I'm dizzy," because his girlfriend's in that class and he's trying to like rizz her up or something, but he's not very good.
Riz her up?
Okay, shush, hold on. And so I look over at my friend that sits next to me and I say, he's probably smoking weed.
Read. That's so catchy, Candace. Who turned the light on in my room? Don't do that. Good night, you weirdos. Love you. I'm not. You don't say that kind of shit on a live, JP. You're like, suck my butt. Well, it's not a kids channel anyway. Okay, hold on. Let me get. Oh my God, y'all. That is not cute with this hair. Look at that gray. It's blonde. Daniel Tiger. Yeah. Ew, They always, my daughters, what they say in school is worse. Like, I have to, like, tame. This is tame. This is tame compared to the shit they probably say at school. Crazy, right? The kids of America. Kids in America. Whoa, whoa. We're the kids in America. Okay, I'm getting the trivia. My feet are freezing. Hold on. I gotta pump the bed up again. This sleep number. Oh, my husband unzipped it. And listen, it has like 2 separate chambers. It's literally a glorified air mattress. Motherfuckers. I could have made this. What I like to share. You guys, I'm not sharing an anal cucumber. And no, it was not up my butt. I was just dope. Calm down, you anal probes. I even have, yes. Beauty sleep, bitches. Ew. No. Oh, you guys are nasty. So, Jen, are we playing 90s or do you want to play 80s, 90s, 2000s, or 2010s? Excuse me. I have a current husband and an ex-husband. You're growing on me, for sure. I can't keep much alive these days. 90s or 80s? Okay. Bless you too, Adam. Oh, I sneezed. I'm sorry. No. Damn. And the culprit is that ledge up there that I showed you guys. There's like a big dust bunny hanging down looking at me like, bitch, you need to get a ladder and clean that. Stop. You guys are terrible people. I have all. We got Polly that uses Dawn soap for his 6-in-1. You know. But it's funny because those dude wipes that they sell, they're actually very good for your skin. But you actually have to use other shit as well. Where's my damn tissues? My husband takes them all. Make way for the boogeyman. I'm putting a real candle up there, everybody. I'm just making fun of the folks that are like, oh, you might want to get that candle off. Listen, ho. I may be stupid, but that's from all the pot I smoked when I was younger. But I can't get under the blankets yet until I take these foot masks off. And I never started the timer. Has it been 20 minutes? Make way for the boogeyman. What did you say? Which ones? '90s. Okay, we'll do '90s. Excuse me. No AI cheating, y'all. Where's Alejandro when we need him? He's probably eating them shrooms. We love Alejandro. Ali. I even listen, guys. Did you guys see? You got to check out my thumbnail for tonight's reading. It's up. It is fucking hilarious. It's stoic, if you ask me. Okay. '90s. Let me make sure I haven't already read these. Okay. You guys ready? This is getting really uncomfortable on my feet. Okay, let me try this real quick before I start this. It better be good if it says dill pickle. Don't be fucking with me, Walmart. Ooh, look at that. This is gonna be good. Hold on. Be my guest, be my guest. Oh my God. I'm putting that on my cereal in the morning. Thank you, Blue Guy. I need the constant reminder for sure. You're like my church. Jesus loves you too, guys. Jesus loves you, and so do I. Hold on. I might just go get a spoon and start eating the cream cheese. Jesus loves the little children. Uh-huh. I keep getting it mixed up with Mr. Mr. Golden Sun. I don't know why. It just keeps happening. Okay. Let me take these off so I can actually get comfortable. Ew. Ew. What is that? Oh! Wait. I leaned back on it. You guys, this is a mess. Ew, there's white stuff all over my feet. See? It's not food trivia. You gotta pay me to see my feet, y'all. I have an OnlyFans account for my feet. Ew, I could not. Ew. Someone come rub the come rub my feet. It does smell good, but it looks like toe jam. Ew, it looks like I walked on like an army barracks room bathroom floor, men's bathroom floor. Okay, rub in that lavender, honey. Rub it in. What? I'm not, I'm gonna puke. I told you we were having a sleep. We're having a sleepover. Oh, wow. My feet feel beautiful. The white stuff on my feet. My music, that'll be $20. I just showed you my feet. There needs to be a payment of some sort. Ew, it's all white. It's glistening. Ew, this is not right for feet. What is it? It rubs the lotion on its feet. Ew, let me throw this away. Rub it into the carpet. Jesus loves little children. Oh, that's over the hill. No, not the right song, Melissa. You're supposed, Polly, you're not supposed to let wipe it off with a towel. You're supposed to let it soak in. Ew! It got on my phone. What in the fuck, dude? That's my new phone. Ew. It won't soak in. I guess my feet were already beautiful. I can't help it. I'm naturally gorgeous. You guys, this is a terrible situation. It feels gross. It feels like I have toe jam that I can't get rid of. I'm moving all my snacks to my husband's side. I'll crunch them all into the... No, he's probably watching this. I shouldn't be saying that. I'll be like, why are there crumbs? Oh, I saw your live. I gotta be careful what I say, y'all. Okay. Okay. And then I'm going to read some, before we go to sleep, I'm going to read some raunchy romance. Talk about penises and vaginas before we go to sleep. I think it's of utmost importance to have sweet dreams. Don't we all? I didn't use lotion with it. It's literally what was in the thing. And it's still, look, it's still on there. Ew, there's a piece of my wig. Hold on. Like, you can't see the glisten. It's glistening. Polly, will you... Ah. Okay. Okay, now I can tuck myself in. After all that shadazzles. No, oh my God. Okay, hold on. I'm going to put you guys over here, okay? We're going to put you over here. Hi. I don't feel like moving. Is that good? Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. Let me get everything I need. We're gonna have fun. I gotta get all my stuffed animal. No. I'll just get the bunny. Okay. Jeez. You guys won't be able to sleep. You'll be laughing and peeing in your pants. Okay, hold on. Okay. My crown has a spot. Kind of, right? Okay, I need another pillow. I'll take my husband's for the night. Oh wow, that's too much. That's too much. Okay. Okay. If I fall asleep, don't be waking me up, y'all. Stop it. Okay. First one. Okay. Now I'm burping. Hold on. I gotta set up a little more. See, acid reflux is not fun. I told you this would be a realistic sleepover. Okay. What writer of The Odd Couple also wrote Lost in Yonkers, which won both a Tony for Best Play and a Pulitzer Prize in 1991? Did I already read that one? Oh, I already read that one. Sorry. I already read that one. That's an. Okay. This one you better know, Gen X. What fast-talking Canadian rock band scored a hit in 1998 with the single "One Week," which spent 1 week at number one? It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Eminem. Thank you, Mr. Z. Stacy's mom. Nope. Bare Naked Ladies. 1 week. Yep. In which iconic church was the song Goodbye England's Rose played on September 6th, 1997, heard by over 2.5 billion viewers simultaneously? Okay, you guys should know this. This was a big. Thank you, Cameron. You come on, Polly, what's your answer? You guys gotta know that. Let me read it again. In which iconic church was the song Goodbye England's Rose? Who was that? Played on September 6th, 1997, heard by over 2.5 billion viewers. It's Elton John was the singer, but it was what church? What iconic church was it in? It was a live stream, or it was like a live. No, Westminster Abbey, for Princess Diana's funeral. Okay. Last one on this card. What diet, high in omega-3s, was promised by Dr. Barry Sears in his bestseller to produce a fat-burning metabolism and a ticket to wellness? I would have never known this. Nope. Nope. It's called The Zone. The book published in 1995 is titled Enter the Zone. I've never heard of that. Okay, you guys should know this one. This is iconic. What 3D animated figure rocking out to Hooked on a Feeling went viral in 1996 and became one of the first internet memes? No, he is not the answer. Shrek, no. So it was what 3D animated figure rocking out to Hooked on a Feeling went viral in 1996 and became one of the first internet memes? Phone a friend. Come on, you guys will know and you'll be like, the baby, you got it. Clayton got it. It's the dancing baby. Absolutely. You guys remember that? That thing was flipping freakish. The dancing baby. Yep. Hold on. I'll continue after these messages. We'll be right back. Mm. Mm. Wait. Oh, you'll know. You should know this one. What planet are women from, according to the widely popular 1992 relationship guide by John Gray that spent 121 weeks on the bestseller list? Yep. Stony got it. Men are from Mars, women are from Venus. Wasn't there like a game? There's a bunch. Mars. Okay. Who was the first NHL player to win the Stanley Cup as a player and later as owner of the same team? I don't know much about NHL stuff. Uranus. Not Gretzky. I wouldn't have known this. I would have said Vanilla Ice. No. Limo, yeah, you got it, Mr. Caligai. It's Mario Lemeroy or something like that. Mm-hmm. You guys be cheating. Mm. He played for the Penguins for 17 seasons and became an owner in 1999. Okay. You guys ready? It's going to get harder. A photo of what sea serpent, famously caught on camera in 1934, was revealed by one of its pranksters as a hoax before his death in 1994. Loch Ness. Dr. Sven got it. Nessie. Yep. How did you guys know this? Like, you guys are all right. All right. Where it started from. Okay. No, I'm not drunk. Here's one. What 1996 Cameron Crowe love story spawned such enduring movie quotes as "You complete me" and "You had me at hello"? I thought it was Austin Powers, but it ain't. I would have had that one wrong. Mm-mm. Come on, guys. You'll know it once I say it. Mm-mm. David, one of the best people. It's Jerry Maguire. I was thinking it was "You complete me." I thought it was Austin Powers. Like with on Fridays. I'm gonna start getting something for the winter. And then we're gonna have like we have to keep you have to keep coming back, and if you win like the championship, then you win like a $50 gift card. That would be cool. Oh my god, that just came out of my mouth. Hold on. Thank you, Michael. Love you guys. I can't give out my number. Okay, here we go. Okay, wait, that's upside down. What? Oh my god, I didn't know this. Jennifer Aniston and Matt Perry starred in an instructional video about what major Microsoft product release in 1995. Yes, I am. But I'm leaning over it. Windows. Yep. Jeremy and Gen X both, because my music said Windows 95. Okay. Damn, guys, this is good. Thank you. Boom, boom. I'm trying to. Thank you very much, Boom Boom. What? That? Here we go. I'm going to give you a hint. I would like one of these without the P. Wait. All right. The search engine Google, which launched in 1998, was originally called what? Headache, McSearch Face, or Back Rub? That's James. No. Okay, so the search engine Google, which launched in 1998, was originally called what? Headache, McSearch Face, or Back Rub? AOL. You got to pick one of those. I can't stop eating this. Headache. No, it's Back Rub. Holly. What? Okay. Okay. We're getting into the good stuff. Is everybody ready? If you're new in the room, we're playing trivia. Get with the program. Love you all. What half-transparent, colorful, all-in-one Apple computer was introduced in 1998 and quickly shot to the #1 spot in sales? Netscape. iMac. You got it. iMac. Sugar. I can't pronounce that. Wait a minute, you guys. Quit commenting so fast. Oh, it's a bunny, not a blanket. Jeez, Louise. You're all iMac. You guys are all right. Wait a minute. Which one was I doing? Okay, this one. Everybody pay attention. What Indiana Pacers sharpshooter led his team to victory by scoring 8 points in 9 seconds during the final moments of a 1995 playoff game? Reggie Miller. You got it, Jeremy. Okay. If you're a Power Rangers fan, you would know this one. What color Power Ranger was originally a minion for the evil Rita Repulsa in the first season of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers in 1993? Green. You got it, Garrett. Garrett got it. It's green. Oh, that's an older one. Oh, speaking of the Notebook. I know, right? He was my nephew met him at his martial arts school. He was really cool. He was a good dude. The Notebook, a 1996 book by Nicholas Sparks, takes place in what East Coast state that is also the site of the Wright brothers' first flight? If you guys know anything about history, you should know that one. North Carolina. Yep. India. India got it. North Carolina. How many kids did Iowa mom Bobby McCoffey give birth to in November 1997, an event that put her on the cover of Time? How many kids did she have? Seven. Magoo got it. This will be a fun card. Wait, what is it? Okay. You got My Music will know this one if he's listening. Who had a hit song in the 90s that begins, in a time of chimpanzees, I was a monkey? Beck, my growler got it. Wait, what? Okay, this is good. You guys also need to watch Drunk History. That's a really good show, actually. What cable channel owned by A&E was launched in 1995 with the tagline, "Where the past comes alive"? History. Yep, probably got it. If you have not seen the show Drunk History, it's like these historians, right? They get all fucked up and they try to retell what actually happened. It is so good. It is so good. Oh, the question was, what cable channel owned by A&E was launched in 1995 with the tagline, "Where the past comes alive"? Hi, Alex. Yep, History Channel. Okay, this one you guys should know. Be ready because everybody's going to be answering it. What movie star popularized the Hummer when he bought the first two civilian models that rolled off the assembly line in October 1992? Arnold. Yep. John got it. Oh, like the poop. I love it. Arnold. Yep. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Wait, did I read this one? Okay. No, I didn't. I don't have a cookie. What team was Joe Montana playing for when he retired in 1995 after a 16-year career and 4 championship rings? Joe Montana. Chiefs. John got it. It's the Chiefs. What Frank McCourt memoir of his poverty-stricken childhood in Ireland was released in 1996 and won a Pulitzer Prize a year later? I didn't read it. Boom, boom. Hold on, guys. Hmm? Okay. What newscaster, wife of TV talk show host Maury Povich, was named co-anchor of the CBS Evening News with Dan Rather in 1993? Connie Chung. John got it. John, you're good. Love you guys. You're so awesome. Okay. Now, everybody on here is good people. I can tell you that. Okay. What Cuban boy, the sole survivor of a 1999 ocean escape to Florida, was caught in a custody battle between his relatives in both countries? That was big news. Not Emilio. Rubio. Big bro got it. Elian Gonzalez. Ooh, Scotland. That's amazing. Hi, Scotland. Hubba hubba. I haven't heard that one in a long time. Okay. What Labor Party candidate was elected in 1997, becoming the youngest prime minister of Great Britain in the 20th century? Stephen King. No. It is not. Tony Blair. You're right, Gen X. Yes, I just snorted. I try not to do that, but sometimes it comes out. Mm-hmm. The fossil of Sue the T-Rex, the most complete T-Rex ever uncovered, was found in 1990 in what U.S. state, also home to Mount Rushmore? No, not North Dakota. South Dakota. Mark got it. I definitely feel like a bartender that eats on the job. It's South Dakota, actually. Uh, you guys might know this one as I'm speaking for you all, because you guys are my tribe and I feel like I know most of you. If you came in here and you subscribed, you're cool. Wow, good job with the thumbs up, you guys. If you have not thumbs up, please do. Polly, by the way, they put like ads on all my videos and like multiple. I gotta talk to you about that later. And Gen X. Like all of them. I thought you had to have like over 100 views, but that's not true. Now I'm sweating and I'm not taking anything off, you guys. Stop asking. Hold on, I gotta move you guys closer, okay? Okay. Okay. You guys ready? What MLB duo became the first father and son to play on the same team in the same game in 1990? Griffey. Yep. Boom, got it. Boom, boom. LeBron. You guys, stop being that way. I'm going to snort again. During a 1995 vote for independence, what Canadian province had a turnout of 93%, with the Nons defeating the Ois? O U I S. I have no idea. Quebec. Yep, my music got it. I don't even know what that means. My music, you already got it. What is the title of Wes Anderson's first feature-length film about three buddies who go on the lam? A lamb? Oh, okay. The Three Amigos. No. The answer is Bottle Rocket. Released in 1996, it stars Wilson brothers Owen and Luke. The Mighty Ducks is one of the best movies ever. Okay. I like this one. I'm going to do it again. What 1999 horror movie follows three college students filming a documentary as they search for an evil figure in the backwoods of Maryland? I know, Big Bro. Blair Witch? Yep. Big Bro, do you remember the actual movies with April? She was so pretty. Those movies were good. You guys got it. Blair Witch. The Dow Jones Industrial Average broke a record on March 29, 1999, when it closed above what number for the first time? 5,000, 10,000, or 15,000? Thank you, Boom Boom. Oh, hold on. Damn, I can't do anything anymore. It's 10. So Big Bro got that one. Yeah, it's 10. Okay, here's some state questions. What Western state is home to the fictional town? Oh, we already did this. Town of. No, we're not going to do that one again. What dry, sunny state became the new home of the NHL's Winnipeg Jets in 1996, who relocated there and changed their name to the Coyotes? Arizona. Silver got it. What NYC borough is home to Mona Lisa Vito, the expert witness played by Marissa Tomei in the 1992 movie My Cousin Vinny? John got it. If you guys don't know this, you guys got a problem. Who played the $1 million seeking Dr. Evil in the groovy hit comedy Austin Powers International Man of Mystery in 1997? Mike Myers. You got it. Is that bent? Bent butter stick. What oil giant merged with Exxon in 1998 with the new company becoming the world's largest petroleum provider? I remember this gas station. Mobile. John got it. Highway to the danger zone. What is the more well-known name of Carol Joseph Wajola, who wrote the nonfiction bestseller Crossing the Threshold of Hope? Oh, I had no idea. It's a very famous person, though. I don't hate the boom. Hold on. She likes the cars that go boom. No one knows. Pope Jean Paul II. Wait, where's my box? Oh, here there. Shelley Duvall. Guys, get your shit together. It's going to get harder. Can we do this one? Yep. Come on out, fucker. Oh, there's a whole new stack. I think we almost went through the whole stack the other night. Well, hold on. There might be some more. Law of America, we did that one. I got one I have to read. What nemesis did the Ninja Turtles battle on a rooftop just as they had in the comics in the final scene of their hit 1990 movie? Shredder. I knew you would answer that one. I had to read that one for you. We've already done that one on Friday. Really? Okay, I'm doing these. What glasses wearing singer top charts in 1994 with Stay, I Missed You, with the memorable lyric, and you say, I only hear what I want to. You say, I only hear what I want to. Avril Lavigne, not Elton John. Come on, guys. Loeb, my music got it. Lissa reads, talks, does facials on her feet that look really weird. She eats weird shit. Okay. Control. That's not always the answer, okay? Okay, you guys should know this one if you ever read in school. Okay? Earlobe. Okay. What Lewis Lowry book about conformity and sameness was released in 1993, becoming a staple of many middle school English classes? Polly, you might know this one. I don't know. I thought we talked about it one time. The Breakfast Club. It's not The Breakfast Club. No. 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 It's a middle school book. Come on, guys. We all had to read it. Come on. No. The Giver. The Hatchet was what? The Giver. Do you guys remember that one? Okay. Wait, who? Okay. What TV character has a poster of a UFO with the line, I want to believe, hanging in his basement office? I love you guys too very much. Spokane, hello, Paul. Alf Mulder, you got it, John. Fox Mulder. It was the first scene in the pilot episode of the X-Files. John Howard got it. I don't hate thy boom. I love the name though. Am I a doctor? You wish. I like anything that goes boom, honestly. Hi, Fauci. Hey. Thank you. Doggy style. Okay. Listen up. Next question. Mm. What desert destination, which lent its look to both the U2 album title and cover image, is one. Did I already read this one? Yeah, I already read that one. Okay, I'm going to read this one. Okay, this is an easy one. It's Joshua Tree, though. You're right. Okay. What musical set in New York City opened in 1996 and won a Pulitzer Prize for playwright Jonathan Larson and a Tony for Best Musical? Not Cats. Nope. 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 Close mark. Not West Side Story, though. Nope. Medea. Starts with an R. Rambo. Rent. What famously declared, who famously declared, I do not like broccoli, and I'm the president of the United States, and I'm not going to eat any more broccoli? Hi, Chris. George Bush. John got it. John Q got it. It's Bush. Okay. What baseball outfielder stole his 939th base on May 1st, 1991, breaking Lou Brock's career record? Henderson. Yep. John Q got it. Ricky Henderson. Thank you for subscribing, guys. Thank you so much. Okay. What time is it? Okay. At 10:15, I'm putting on the... No, I'll read a little bit of the romance, and then I'm putting on the what do you call it? The Michelle Sanctuary. Okay. Wait, who? Okay, these are easy. What soccer star married Victoria Posh Spice Adams in an Irish castle in 1999? Beckham. Yep, Big Bro got it. Thank you, guys. Okay. Hi, Gordo. Okay. Alejandro. Okay. What are the names of the twins on Beverly Hills 90210? Brandon and Brenda. Yep. Yep. In what country was President Bush when he suddenly vomited on his host at a state dinner in 1992? Japan. Vic Seats, peace. I guess it did. Okay, one more card and then I'm gonna read a little bit. Okay, if you don't know this, you are not a 90s, 80s, 90s kid. What snappy early 90s kid fashion fad, consisting of a thin piece of steel covered by colorful fabric, was banned by schools in New York? Slap bracelet. Yep. Because the metal was cutting people. Duh. Boom Boom is king. He's number one. Look at him. It was Eric. It was what snappy early 90s kids fashion fad, consisting of a thin piece of steel covered by colorful fabric, was banned by schools in New York. Not chainsaws. Okay, next one. What Irish singer's smash single, Nothing Compares to You, topped Billboard's Hot 100 for 4 weeks in 1990? Nothing compares to you. You're right, Eric. Shanae O'Connor. Yep, Mark got it. I didn't know that. What wayward object did three astronauts venture into space to wrangle in an 8+ hour American spacewalk? It's probably a TV show, like not real. In 1992, satellite, asteroid, or space junk? Satellite. Okay, so now I'm going to read a little bit of the nasty parts of the book. We're almost to them anyway. Okay. Gotta find the book. Is that it? Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna have one more bite of these, then I gotta take it back out to the kitchen because it'll spoil. I need one of them little fridges in my room right next to my bed. It was satellite. That was the answer. Sorry. Steven got it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me bring this back. Yes, that's the way to do it. Ice cream right from the tub. Thank you, Boom Boom. Is he still here? The chat is moving super fast. I don't always, and then I gotta pump the damn bed up again. Thank you, Boom Boom. I'll be right back, you guys. I gotta put my retainer into that little fucking thing. Ugh. I can barely walk these days. Oh well. Hold on, guys. I'll be right there. I got a water pick real quick. Nothing compares to you. Yeah, I hate it. Nothing compares to you. Hold on. I got my skincare arsenal I still have to put on my face. This needs to go down here so it doesn't spill. Good, it's at 86%. Bright and shiny. Hold on. Let me... Oh man, I should not have eaten that. Come on. This on first. This is my Trader Joe's cinnamon roll lip mask. And yes, it tastes just like it. It's really hard to put on with nails. Hi, Kamal. When he gets out of the military, he can't be on here. Or if I have a meetup, which it'll probably be Polly with me. I don't think he can even be like associated with YouTube at all. While he wears, well, he could, but as an officer, it's different. Different rules apply. Look at all this, you guys. All skincare. So I wear mine. Mine's a bite guard because these are permanent bridges. All my teeth are fake. So there's nothing to straighten. They're already the way I chose them to be. So the bite guard is because these are made out of like cubic zirconia. And yeah. So if you bite down too hard, you can actually crack your jaw. That's really good. What status am I living? Comfortable? Blessed? Not rich by any means. I hate when people say that. Well, I guess in some countries we would be considered rich, but I'm rich in love. What is this one? I don't want caffeine on my face at night. So you're all in one cream, Polly and Gen X. You can't just use an all-in-one cream. Listen. So this is my Trader Joe's Supreme Hydrating Eye Cream. Yeah, I hate the dentist. So, yeah, I lost all my teeth, my real teeth. I just have bad genetics when it comes to teeth. Some of it's genetic, some of it's depression, but and some of it's multiple pregnancies because if you start losing your back teeth, then you have to chew on the front, which is going to wear down the front because that's not what they're made to do. So yeah. 8-in-1 listed with optional face mask. Yeah, so these are fake. I got sometimes they're called all-in-4, but I have actually, is it 8 or 10 implants on top holding the bridge. Hi Boom. I'm sorry I missed your super. sometimes the chat's moving really fast, especially with trivia. Which one do I want to use? This glycerin. No, I'm gonna use the Dermacell whipped recovery cream because damn, girl needs some recovery cream from my stressful day. Why not? Load it up. Oh my god. Why do I do stupid shit on a live? It looks so bad. It looks like someone sploot. Oh wow. I know. I know the fact going to the dentist sucks because they used to tell me. So I had to they had to completely realign my jaw. Like they had to basically break my jaw to rebuild it and do bone grafts. Like, oh my God, you guys, I had so much work done. And I'll share that story once I get around to it. But there's a lot of people out there that have fucked up teeth. But I'll tell you, when I just had the implants in my mouth right after the surgery, and you're in the waiting or in like the surgery room, recovery room, it feels so weird, y'all, not having teeth in your mouth. That ages you real quick. All I had were like stumps. Not well, they were metal. Like I look like a piranha. I'm not even kidding, you guys. But I get it. Fucking, I hate the dentist. I don't even take, so my husband takes the kids to the dentist. I don't mind the orthodontist, but dentist, I was always told I'm going to lose my teeth. I did lose my teeth. And for a long time, till I met my husband, I didn't have the kind of money to even, I would have been in dentures because I didn't have, um, I didn't have like, you guys, it cost $50,000 for what I got done. And yeah, that's a lot of money, but at 40, you can't afford to lose your teeth forever, like all of them. So, yeah, we put it on a loan. And but when I say this, I was able to smile again after not hiding my smile and hiding when I talked. Like I didn't smile for like probably 10 years. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it fucking hurt like hell. And then when you wake up from the surgery, they're like pushing on your, oh my God, I wanted to kill someone. Because you're coming out of it, and you're like, you feel them pushing on your gums and they're all tender. I almost fucking decked the doctor. I'm like, you guys might need to strap me down next time because I almost fucking punched you. Because that kind of pain is like, it's insane. But I got to pick my smile. And if you think about life of like crowns, the likelihood a crown is going to fail, like a root canal, is like 60-70%. It's high. So a lot of celebrities are getting this done because veneers, listen, veneers ruin your real teeth because they shave them down. And the set cost, it's like fiberglass on your teeth. Why not just do this for a permanent? I got the whitest shade. I got my fangs back that I had when I was younger. You are showing hella love tonight, Boom. Nope. Yeah, so I'll share my story. I have the one of me before I went in. I was literally eating like a tuna sandwich from Subway and my front tooth cracked in half. And then when it cracks, it dies, it turns gray. You guys, it was bad. I look like, I'm not trying to be funny. I look like Joe Dirt. It was bad. But so some of the reason I'm doing this channel, you know, I'm excited about the monetization is to pay that loan off. Um, it absolutely is. You do lose your who you are when you lose your smile. Um, um, but I need to pump the bed up again. Hold on. Yeah, $50,000 is a lot, and it's a lot of payment that I want to get paid off. And once I get that done, you guys have no idea how happy I'll be that I can do that. Because my husband supported me this whole time, and he's happy to do that. But we're at the point now where the kids want to get in activities, and that's a heavy loan every month to pay off, on top of rent, groceries and everything else. It's a lot, and we also need a newer van. So there's things that's why I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are really helping me. Hockey would fuck you up. Wait, what's wrong with my side of the... This is not at 100. Quit saying that. Don't bed. They'll say 95, adjusting to 95, right? So look. And it said it was already at 90. Look how long it's taking to get to 95. Yeah, but it's fucking got issues. And then it's not cheap. It's not a cheap fix. You know what I mean? It is nice though, you guys. It is so nice because if you have a bad back and a bad neck, that's like one of those things you need to invest in yourself, in your health. It's important because if you don't, you're not going to live a good life. You know what I mean? Your quality of life is going to be downgraded quite a bit. So it's called All in Four, and Clear Choice is the company I went to. If you see all the ads on TV, it's called Clear Choice. And so I already had an implant in my mouth and mini implants, but what they do is, so my bone density all the way across needs to be even for this, because it's to stabilize the metal in the implant for the rest of your life. So they had to go down through and, like, I hate to say it this way, saw the bone, make it like grow again. $50,000 is not a lot when you think about how much they did. Nope. And my bite was terrible. And you guys, I had braces and headgear when I was growing up. Um, and I knew when I was younger, like my dentist always told me, you're going to lose your teeth. And I would be brushing and flossing. I did not brush twice a day, but I brushed once a day. You know what I mean? Like you don't always brush twice a day. Um, and I use fluoride, and some of it's genetics. Um, but I told him I wanted my teeth back. If you guys go to my community feed, the one in my, what was that, homecoming or prom dress with my dad, the pink dress, you could see those were my natural teeth, and that's what I gave the dentist. I'm like, I want my teeth back. But it is scary going in there and they remove all of what, I mean, there was no saving any of my teeth. They were already gone. And I knew that. Like I knew they weren't lying to me. The only thing that Clear Choice pissed me off about is they said, well, I'm like, well, we're military. If I need to have more surgeries done, can I? Because Clear Choice is nationwide. And they're like, oh, yeah, you can go anywhere. That's what we were told, right? But they had to go in 3 or 4 times on me. So the next dentist didn't want to take my case. I'm like, wait a minute. We already paid for this. Yeah, they look amazing. Looks like I have veneers. But yeah, I have to wear a bite guard because these will like saw right through. If I got in a fight, the teeth would be fine. Everything else would not. Yeah. And the way they design your smile, like when I had the temporaries on, y'all, when I saw my smile again for the first time, I cried. Like I cried. I have a fucking Maserati in my mouth, basically. Um, yeah. But thank you guys. Yep. Yep. You bleed and you feel like you were punched in the face. Swelling was bad. Yeah. But I got over it and got through it. And I'm on the other end now. And I thank you. 50, yeah, 50,000. No, so these aren't my natural teeth at all. I had all my natural teeth pulled because there's nothing left of them. There were some, but they were all cracked. Um, I mean, there was literally nothing that they could have done to save them. And doing one implant by one implant is not the best option. That would have costed me more and more healing time too, because each one you have to wait 6 months for it to heal. Yeah. But that loan, y'all, but you have to invest in yourself. Even if you don't have the money, figure it out how. Like, believe me, when you get it done, you'll figure it out. I was like suicidal about it, like about my teeth. Like it was bad. Um yeah, it was real bad. Okay. So it's a long sleepover, whoever said that, because um a lot of my people on here are like me. We have a hard time sleeping for many different reasons. And I'm always crazy in my head. So I'm trying to teach you guys what I do to wind down. But I'm not going to read any of the book because I don't want to ruin it. But I'm going to show you guys which adult story we're going to do. We're going to do 3 hours relaxing stories. It's called, I want to give her credit, so make sure you guys subscribe to her. It's called Michelle's Sanctuary Stories for Sleep. It looks like, hold on, let me show you. And there's all different ones. We did the midnight train and spa last time. I think we should do the Cozy Cottage collection. Do we want to do Into the Forest or Cozy Cottage? Forest, cottage, forest or cottage, guys, because that's what we're listening to while we go to sleep. I'm going to take this off. I will sweat through my damn sheets. Gonna make sure I plug my phones in. But thank you guys for being here very much. I appreciate it. It means more than you know, because I don't feel alone. I feel like I have my friends next to me, and that's huge for me. Cottage. No, I didn't. This is story time's coming up. Only a Big Adventure. Okay. Let's do the forest because I have not heard that one. I don't think. Well, you won't remember much.
Fall into a deep, peaceful sleep with 4 hours of storytelling for grown-ups. You're listening to Into the
I'm going to turn the big one off and leave the
collection of 7 sleep stories set in various woodland locations.
That is
From
so
fantasies
pretty.
and fairy tales to grounding and healing moments in the woodlands where you reconnect with nature and with yourself. At the end of each story, you arrive at a unique dwelling. From tree houses to cottages to a bamboo hut.
This has all of them.
John Muir expressed, "Come to the woods, for here is rest. There is no repose like that of the green, deep woods. Sleep in forgetfulness."
No, but listen, you guys, this one has cottage and
as you sleep
forest.
and
So
forget
it
all
mixes
the
both.
ills of the world, you invite wellness and healing into your life. In the deep silence and serenity of the forest, you hear your inner voice rising and giving you guidance.
Your inner
to
voice
live
is
a
rising.
joyous and fulfilling life. You may drift from one story to the next with the grace of a fallen leaf surrendering to a soft breeze before it gracefully lands on the forest floor. You may customize this experience in the way that suits you best and skip ahead of a guided meditation to the stories if you prefer, or you may listen as is and allow yourself to be
Thank
swept
you, Boom
away
Boom.
in a blissful state that comes from a meditative practice. At any point, you may let go of my voice and fall asleep. You know your needs, and I urge you to honor them. It's time to dream away. I would like to welcome you to Michelle's Sanctuary. I am Michelle, and as you listen to my voice, think of it as the voice of a dear old friend who is here to remind you that you deserve a break. You have made it through another day. In a world that can oftentimes be stressful, you are worthy of peace and
Taste the
joy,
rainbow.
and let your journey towards sleep begin
Love it.
right now. This is a sacred time before you drift across a bridge to your beautiful dreamscape. Now is your time that is reserved for surrendering and feeling good. Everything else can wait. Now is the time to activate your imagination,
Jumper cables.
self-soothe,
Stop.
and create a magical inner sanctuary. Get cozy and snuggly and wiggle until you are as comfortable as you can get.
Don't worry, I have handcuffs.
Your body becomes heavy as you sink deeper into your bed. Your eyelids become heavy as they fall
Good night,
upon
guys.
your tired eyes. Your guard comes down. Your heart and mind open to the limitless magic about to unfold in the forest. Trees give us life. They release oxygen into the atmosphere that we are so fortunate to breathe. With this in mind, let out a deep sigh.
Thank you.
Let everything go, and then inhale, imagining a lush forest basking in shimmering golden sunlight.
Light as a feather,
As you
stiff
sip
as a
in the
board.
night
Light
air,
as a feather.
feel gratitude for the abundance of oxygen available to you. Give gratitude for the trees and forests of the world. And then exhale through pursed lips as if you are blowing through a straw.
I do have to change my
Just as
pants
the
into
night
shorts. I'm
breeze
sweating.
blows away loose leaves,
I was really
your breath
hot.
blows away unnecessary
Oh.
thoughts or concerns. You take
Oh,
in another deep
don't
breath.
worry. You're not gonna.
Remember, this time is for feeling
These are
good.
really tight.
This breath fills you with vitality and comfort. You imagine the oxygen molecules traveling to every cell in your body.
I should just sleep in my birthday suit, but my problem would be,
Exhale
my blanket would come off or something, and I'd have a million people in the room, and I'm like bare ass naked on
And
alive.
when you're ready, take in one more breath.
God, you guys are
As
weird.
slowly as you can.
Hold on.
Sip
Do I
in
have
the
both
air
legs in the
through your
same
lips
leg
or
hole?
nose, savoring it as much as you would a favorite treat. Feel your body expand and enjoy the pleasure of expansion.
Okay.
Take up all the space you need
We,
and sigh.
as you would sit there staring, like, hold on.
Congratulate yourself for the sanctuary you have created. Now ready to
Oh my
imagine
God.
as the storytelling
Is my nipple out?
begins. The enchanted forest of Lilydale. There's a unique feeling that comes when behind the wheel of a car, open to adventure on the road. The right car paired with the right journey can empower you to discover a new world.
Hold on. It's
You imagine yourself seated in a car custom to your preferences on the way to the enchanted forest of Lilydale. It is hours before dawn, and you enjoy the quietude of the highway that slithers and winds through lush forest.
My nipple's not out.
Over bridges that cover tiny streams beneath the deep blue-black velvet sky above.
My what?
You have journeyed at this time, so you may fully enjoy the experience of Lilydale. As a new day rises, and you have the entire day ahead to commune with nature. A dew forms on the emerald green grass of the shoulder.
I don't have a piercing there. I took it out a long time ago.
And you easily accelerate.
Those things never heal,
and
y'all.
continue on a highway,
And it was very painful.
knowing you are getting closer. The horizon now becoming a gradient of dark and lighter blues.
Now quit interrupting my
as
sleep.
dawn approaches, and you crack the window a bit, so you may take in the cool, intoxicating perfume of damp grass and pine and wet, fertile
I
earth.
smell it. The fertile earth.
The gentle hum of the car is trance-inducing and reminds you of childhood trips where adventure awaited, and you felt so hypnotized
Thank you, Boom Boom.
by the watercolor blear of verdant trees and mile markers as the car sped onwards, passing by towns that held the stories of many souls. And just like the sleepy highway
They're
at
still
this
in there.
hour, Lilydale will offer an equally sleepy environment in this off-season.
I feel like I'm in a fucking
And we
tanning
look
bed.
forward
Hold
to
on.
the solitude and time for self-reflection.
Let's self-reflect, you
As you wind
guys.
around the edge of Casadaga Lake, the road turns into Main Street, and you slow down, noticing the dark homes that populate
Wow,
the
that's way
street.
too bright. This thing was
As most of the
$5, you guys.
townspeople
Worth every
are still
fucking penny.
asleep, but for the occasional lamp in a window that is turned on
Wow.
for those early risers. The
Which
smell
one is
of
high
wood
and low?
stoves burning marries the damp air as a foggy mist moves in slowly, further illuminated by the headlights of your vehicle. You take in a deep breath and just sigh out all the tension of the travel and all that you may wish to escape on this getaway.
Oh, perfect.
You are quite close.
That's perfect. Blue light.
And recall the advice of an old lady in Buffalo who gave you directions to Lilydale. Before taking this journey, you decided no technology would be welcome and sought directions the old-fashioned way by inquiring advice from an old-timer and then relying
Good
on
night,
your
guys.
instincts
Love you
and
all.
memory. You come upon a turn and take a right, leading you towards the opening gates of Lilydale. During the high season, someone would be guarding the entryway, but for now the gates remain opened, and you pull in where you are greeted by the iconic statue of a fairy tending to squirrels. You turn towards a parking section and park your car before stepping out of the vehicle when you go to the trunk to grab your backpack, which has been lightly packed for an overnight trip. In a side pocket is a thermos, which you remove and hold in your hand as you hoist the shoulder straps around you before closing the trunk. The sound echoes through the otherwise quiet village, nearly a
I got
symphony of
toothache.
crickets and frogs
The damn cat hair in my mouth.
that play on into the morning approach. You set out towards the woods, where those of the
Good
community
night, Polly.
have
Good night,
adorned
Music
trees
Gen X.
with
Good night,
fairies
Alejandro. Good night, Boom
and
Boom.
miniature storybook homes
Good night,
and
Justin.
colorful sculptures and pieces of art.
Good night, everyone.
You feel
Good
the
night,
fabric beneath
Alejandro.
your
Keep your
feet,
clock silent for a
giving
little
like
while.
molds with the occasional imprint of each step you take. An occasional leaf and twig crunches beneath your feet as you find yourself comfortably embraced by the old white pines of the forest. As the sun begins to crest and rays of light create prisms with the morning dew that covers the leaves and forest floor. And something about this light, golden and warm, is like an elixir of
Good night,
kindness
John.
that fills the rich forest with a feeling of safety and harmony.
Good night, Justin.
You feel an inner peace and wisdom and deep trust that you are exactly where you need to be right now. That whatever has played out in your life thus far,
Good night, Magoo.
welcome or unwelcome,
Good night, Note.
has led you to this place, and you maintain gratitude for being here, which means you also are able to find acceptance for all that has come before. Because if one moment in the span of your lifetime had played out in any other way, you would not be here. And you very much enjoy being here. Among the ornate fairies, adorned in tulle and sequins, are also reflecting back prisms and pops of color amongst the canvas of vibrant greens and earth-toned browns. So sparkly and new is this day,
Music.
as is every day, giving you the chance to begin again and to start with a clean slate. You watch as a brown bunny hops across the trail as you open your thermos, favorite warm beverage that is much appreciated on this brisk morning. The sun rises higher, filtering through the branches of trees and casting shadows upon the ground and your face like dark lace doilies. You have a sense of ease and relaxation in your lungs,
That's awesome, Polly.
as if the weight of an elephant's hoof has been removed
I
from
need to
your
get some
sternum.
water. I thought I had a bottle in here.
You feel as if you're even
My
floating
throat is so fucking dry.
and drifting
Oh, I do. Here it is.
through the misty air of this enchanted forest. The air so fresh and purifying. You can feel yourself being cleansed with each breath, as all of your chakras, your centers of energy in your body, are activated in a warm and tingling manner. Your spine is like a string
Not my
of
Skylar
taut
pillow.
pearls that is in perfect alignment, and your whole body in turn feels this alignment and balance. You feel deeply in touch with a part of you that has always been there. The consciousness and awareness that has always been you. The observer inside that is here to direct the life story. That is your story to live, to breathe, and to tell. And you identify with the uniqueness that is you. Right now, at peace and alive. Inhaling and exhaling, as each breath is a meditation and a solid reminder that you are still here. It is never too late, so long as you have each breath to create, to dream, to laugh, to thrive. And you are not merely someone who survives. You are here to thrive. Much like the tall white pine trees that surround you like a wall of protection. They have weathered many a harsh winter. They have weathered the advent of human technology and carry such history in their roots, their trunks, and branches. And you look to carry your own history with as much dignity and detachment, weathering every storm of your life that may have appeared without your own design. But you are able to be flexible and strong by being adaptable and by letting go of what no longer serves you. You may come out ahead. And as it is approaching midday, you come upon Inspiration Stump, the gathering place where twice a day mediums convene and channel those no longer in the physical realm. But today, the park benches remain vacant, and you come upon the wide stump covered with moss as stairs lead to its top. You choose to sit on the forest floor, connecting to the earth below as you close your eyes and feel grounded and connected. And in this space for meditation and communing with nature, you start to hear a gentle whisper Perhaps it is the voice of a loved one who is no longer in the physical realm. Perhaps it is your inner self. Or perhaps it is a past, or perhaps it is a past or future version of you. Letting yourself go deeper as a gentle breeze creates a wave of goosebumps on your exposed skin, and your scalp begins to tingle. You go deeper and deeper within and take in this guidance, this gentle whisper that finds you, and you just listen. Whatever it is you have been wondering or seeking, the roadmap has been within you all along. And right now, you are finding the revelation is here. You are connected to your sixth sense and the physical manifestation that it presents in your body. And feeling this right now, you are released from all judgment and criticisms. You are an alive being, connected to your own life force, and feeling that all your worries and concerns are no longer worthy of your attention. But this peaceful bliss and faith that was with you the moment you
Damn,
breathed
my shoulder hurts.
your first breath of air as a baby, when you had no other option but to trust. You feel in the midst of this tranquil, enchanted forest that your only option is to trust. Inhaling and exhaling, deep trust, understanding, peace. You open your eyes and realize much time has passed, although it only felt like mere seconds. You are hungry and decide to venture towards the beach, where you may enjoy your bagged lunch and take in the lapping waves of the Casa d'Ada Lake. You stand and walk back through the forest until you approach a street and walk through the heart of town, letting your intuition guide you. You smell the mineral aroma of the lake and allow this fragrance to lead you until you make it to the water's edge. The town, though sparsely populated this time of year, is beginning to awaken, and you pass a woman walking her friendly dog. The pup's mouth opens in a smile when she meets your gaze, and you bend down to pet her and feel the same connection to this dog as you do to nature and the life around you
I
in the
think I
heart
am
of the
too.
forest. Continuing on as you come upon the shore, you walk the wraparound beach. Today you are the sole visitor, and you find a wooden bench upon which you sit, running your hand along the weathered, splintered wood of the fixture, and carved within the seat is the phrase, "Choose love." And you realize you are doing just that, starting with self-love, nourishing your soul on this getaway. You remove a sandwich from your backpack and begin to satiate your hunger,
I'm about to go get a burger.
watching the ripples of blue-gray water that come upon the shore, and chanting, taken by the flow of the water,
Did she say something about
and watching
burgers?
as reeds of tall grass give to each
I thought I
ripple,
heard something.
and knowing that you too are
Good
most
night, y'all. Love
content
y'all.
when you go with the flow and surrender to the bigness of your life,
Mm.
because your life is so much bigger and greater than what you try to control each day. When plugged into the greater good beyond you, to the limitless potential and energy of the universe, you are able to go with the flow. And in this moment, having finished your lunch and feeling a fullness, you look to the sky that is met with a silhouette of trees across the lake and homes that line the waterfront. Large clouds have moved in, and it looks like a storm may come. How much you look forward to the sound of rain falling. With some time to spare before it begins, you walk out onto the dock and bend down, allowing your finger to dance across the top of the lake. You watch the ripples that form from your movement, seeing how even the slightest motion from you has implications and consequences that affect all around you. And you remember this, taking into account the energy you put out, knowing how connected you are to all around you, and the impact that you have. You look out upon the lake one last time as it is becoming darker underneath the smoky plum clouds overhead. The sun is nearing sunset as a breeze picks up and brings a slight chill. You hug your arms around you and rub them, enjoying the gentle massage and tactile sensation as you warm yourself. You yawn as a tiredness comes over you and know it is past check-in time as you head to your historic accommodations for the night. You leave the dock and walk across the wet, amber-brown, coarse sand towards the grassy edge of the beach and continue on to the street. From memory, you recall the pattern you must take through the small hamlet streets as you walk by 19th century Victorian homes that have been restored and maintained in rich, deep colors of turquoise and purple, in beige and grays, and deep nautical blues, with pastels meeting richly saturated trim and shutters, feels as though you are in a candy-colored storybook. The homes are close to one another, like strands of a braid. They seem to give the impression of a tightly knit community, and you feel so very welcome as you cross past a local who is tending to his garden and gestures to the storm clouds in a knowing anticipation. You smile and nod in agreement. A drop or two of rain begins to fall as another warning of what is to come. The wind blows and a weather vane spins in the perfectly manicured lawn of the property where you are staying. The sign before it reads vacancy, and you walk upon the slate-stoned pathway to the cream-colored stairs that lead to a wraparound porch with thick, hand-carved wooden rails. Atop the stairs on each side is a fairy sculpture to meet you. One fairy is hugging the carving of a heart, while the other is in flight, with a cherub-like face full of glee. You cannot suppress the smile that forms on your lips as you look at the statue, for you have encountered the same childlike wonder and glee today. A brisk wind cuts through the air, and the temperature changes so radically and suddenly that the raindrops become snowflakes. First small and slight flurries, then growing like larger white crystals. Lightning dashes across the Casadaga Lake and illuminates the sky. This intense weather front is magical to watch unfold, but with a shiver, you are ready to go indoors. You approach the welcome mat and grasp the engraved brass knob that has an ornate pattern of the tree of life. It feels empowering to grip the cool antique knob as you open the door and a waft of warm air hits your nose. It smells of baking spices and potpourri, muted by the smell of old wood floors and antiques and pine burning in a fireplace. The aroma makes you feel instantly cozy, and you feel your heart rate instantly lowers as you enter and are greeted by the proprietor. She has placid, icy blue eyes that strike you as trustworthy and deep, as she instantly peers into your own eyes and gives a warm smile. You feel that she is able to see something prescient, and she takes both of your hands into her tiny, delicate, and wrinkled fingers. They are electrifying, and once again you hear your inner voice telling you to trust her. Welcome to my humble establishment. I have been waiting for you. You have known all along what you feel, what you see, what you understand about life when you are still. It is all true. And just coming to Lilydale lets me know that you are seeking truth. And may your dreams guide you to this truth and visions tonight. And what a special treat. We are in for some thunder snow. You smile and thank her for her kind words as she grabs a skeleton key with a purple fringed tassel keychain and guides you on a tour. She brings you through the greenhouse first, which is just across the foyer and attached to the back of the house. Orchids and roses and lavender and eucalyptus are in bloom, creating an intoxicating elixir in the air. Atop a jewel-toned mosaic table of ceramic are tiny glass vials, and she hands you one that she says will help you to dream and to sleep. You grasp the petite vial in your hand and thank her, as she then leads you back into the main part of the house and a large dining room with lace curtains on the windows and an antique table that is set for fine dining. A fire roars in the fireplace in the corner of the room, creating shadows upon the walls as it begins to snow heavily outside the bay windows. You note you are quite tired, and with understanding she leads you to the stairway, where you run your hand upon the well-worn and smooth banister made of solid oak. Above the stairwell are stained glass skylight windows in shades of turquoise and seafoam green and sapphire and cerulean blue in the pattern of a mermaid's tail. Snow and some sleet patter upon them and begin to melt as streams run down in delicate lines, while thunder rolls in the distance and echoes upon the lake. You ascend the stairs and turn right, walking upon a cream-colored plush carpet that sinks like memory foam beneath you. You feel so relaxed and at ease. You feel as if you are home. She brings you to your room and hands you the key before gently squeezing your arm and meeting your eyes in this kind and nurturing gaze. You feel tended to and cared for, arousing feelings of being a child and sheltered from a storm. The interior of the room is dimly lit by an antique Tiffany lamp that creates a colorful pattern upon the walls and plush bed, like a kaleidoscope of your favorite hues. It matches the colorful stained glass of the bedroom window, and you feel so tired, so at ease, and so enchanted by the kinetic energy that is encapsulated in this special hamlet called Lilydale. Flannel pajamas are hung on a satin hanger that dangles from a hook on the back of the door. You place the special vial of the sleep tonic on the bed before you go over and read a small tag attached to these pajamas, and it reads your name in calligraphy. You remove your shoes and clothing and exchange them for the ultra-soft pajamas, feeling so comfortable, so ready to snuggle into the plush velvet comforter on the bed. The steam pipe radiator, old-fashioned and even older than you are, begins to clank and moan and hiss. It's comforting and takes you back to an earlier time. You get into the bed and grab the vial of the sleep tonic, pulling the crisp cotton sheets back and going beneath them and the deep burgundy velvet comforter. Your head nestles into the down pillows as you pull the covers directly below your chin. You open the vial and dab droplets of the oil on your temples and your collarbone, feeling a soothing and minty sensation. It's a soporific experience for you as the snow continues to fall outside, and memories are conjured of your first snowball and riding down a hill on a sleigh. These series of firsts that when remembered feel as clean and new as the fresh layer of snow that is falling outside. You inhale deeply and yawn, closing your eyes and sinking down, down, down. This home has a personality, and it reflects that of the kind proprietor who welcomed you. You just know this night will give you a series of dreams that will impact you for years to come. As the magical thunder snow continues to illuminate the night, with thunder rolling in the distance, as the wind howls outside the window, you feel as safe and cozy as the hundreds of years of those inhabiting this house before you have felt. You feel gratitude, like a tingling wave of warmth across your body. You are exactly where you need to be. You are right where you belong, right now. And you may let go of this moment, letting the deep stillness within guide you down, 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 down to the steps of a bridge that wait for you, just like the steps leading to the inspiration stump. These lead you to the bridge of inspiration that connects you to your dreaming life, where you are safe to reconcile all your desires, safe to let the imaginative part of your mind take hold and guide you to a place for healing, for manifesting, and for embracing the uniqueness of your own spirit. And you may answer to the beckoning of sleep, or embark on a new adventure with the next story. Foggy night in the redwoods. You find yourself walking upon the emerald green, grassy shoulder of a silvery gray ribbon of highway that weaves around a forest of redwood trees in Northern California. You feel your feet as they press upon the soft, damp grass that is dewy and aromatic. As you inhale, you take in the smells of evergreen and rich, wet earth. The air so crisp and clean, it feels mentholated as it enters your airway. And you think of this motto: when I breathe, I hope. With each new breath comes a sense of hope. You are accompanied on this nature's walk with a companion of your choice. Perhaps it is a friend or dear loved one from the past or present. Perhaps it is a pet. Perhaps it is a spirit animal. You choose who to bring along on this spiritual trek tonight. A falcon soars overhead, brave and regal against the lavender gray sky. A mist is in the air, like floating gossamer in the breeze, as it wafts around the trunks of sequoia trees. The softest of salinity travels on this fog from the nearby Pacific Ocean, and you taste it on the droplets that form upon your lips. You enter an unmarked trail that is lined with mulch that gives beneath your shoes. You meet the eye of your companion, feeling a deep connection and sense of adventure to be united in this escape. For you have traveled far for this moment in time, seeking to relish every sensation. The stillness in the air that is cool and makes you grateful for your warm pullover and soft worn jeans. And on your shoulders you wear a hiking backpack that contains necessary items for this journey and feel snug against your body. You feel your own strength and endurance as you trek onward and recognize all the working parts of your body that function even when you do not pay mind to them. Loose branches snap beneath your feet as you see a red fox burrowed in a den off the path with two baby foxes. They peer at you in curiosity, and you feel just as curious as you catch their dark, beady eyes. Feeling connected with the very nature of living in the present moment, not stuck in the past or worried about the future. You take in a deep inhalation and sigh out any thoughts that challenge you, and you let go of anything that was in the way before and caused you to seek out this sanctuary and refuge. The redwood forest is comprised of trees known as the sequoia tree, a coniferous tree that can live as long as 3,000 years. The largest sequoia is taller than a 26-story skyscraper. And as you find yourself deeper in the forest, the sky begins to disappear behind the lush branches as you look up to these trees. As if reaching towards the twilight sky, these trees are so tall and proud that you find yourself standing taller and with confidence as you walk among them Sequoias may grow to be so wide, it takes 6 people stretched from head to toe to fit within their diameters. And you stand still for a moment as you find yourself surrounded by so many sequoia trees. You cannot see where the forest begins or ends. You are in the heart of the redwoods and begin forest bathing, a term used by the Japanese, where you slow down and awaken your senses and take in your relationship with yourself and the landscape around you. You feel your heartbeat slow. You feel the goosebumps that form upon your arms and legs, your neck and spine, as your hair raises and you recognize in the moment that you are alive, that you are life. And as there was never a voice that told the sequoia not to stand tall and to grow and expand, you may silence any voices, your own or those of others that echo in your mind when they come up and hold you back from your own potential. And in this shared moment with your companion, you surrender to the feeling of trust that you feel right now, that you are enough as you are, that you have the unlimited potential to grow and to learn and to expand. And these ancient trees around you stand as testimony to that. They have grown exponentially from a tiny seed that was nurtured for hundreds or thousands of years. And the foggy mist is but a blanket that surrounds their roots and the earth, that surrounds their trunks with bark as thick as the length of your arm. And you walk to a tree, the sequoia that feels most comforting and welcoming to you, and press your palm delicately upon the bark. You crane your neck to see the top of the tree as the weight of your backpack enables you to bend backwards with ease, feeling your eyelashes land below your brows as you look up to the majestic tree. And you hear a whisper upon the wind that encourages you to always stand strong, to always stand proud, to reach for the light. Victor Hugo once wrote, "Love is like a tree. It grows of its own accord. It puts down deep roots into our whole being." To love is to nurture. To nurture is to allow growth. And you look to the roots that go deep into the damp, red-brown earth, where water may flow to the tops of the trees. And you take a moment to think of the veins within you, allowing blood to flow, allowing you to have a life force within you. You feel so small among the redwoods, as if you have been made miniature, like a fairy or gnome, now journeying through this enchanted forest, the mist swirls around you and your hands cut through the fog, playing with it as you breathe and watch as your breath condenses as well. The mystique is intriguing. As you walk along with your companion who makes you feel safe and that you are not alone. Because the best of adventures are enjoyed when shared. You feel very fortunate to have this experience. And along the path you come to a fallen sequoia over the trail that has become like a bridge with a hollowed center through which you may pass. Within the darkness of its tunnel, you look to the smooth insides of the tree. You see the delicate lines of the hundreds of rings that have formed within the aging tree before it fell to the earth and transitioned into a new purpose. Its history written inside the wood of the tree, like your own personal history, has been etched inside the treasure chest of your own mind. On the other side of the Sequoia Bridge, you make out the outline of a lean-to made of wood, and this is where you plan to camp out for the night. The fog dances around the area, making the setting appear like an impressionist watercolor painting. Bleary and misty, in tones of soft grays and whites. And you walk along the shadows of the redwoods, coming to this special camp just as darkness begins to settle in. You hear the footsteps of another life and look up to see a fawn through the misty air. The white polka dots on her tawny brown coat are visible through the fog. And you meet her big eyes for a moment and feel connected and reverent to share this beautiful forest with its natural inhabitants. Your companion is with you as you come to the lean-to and remove your bag, setting it beneath the dwelling. Logs are placed like pillars, buried deep into the earth as natural moss and branches form a protective roof. There's a stone fire pit just before the lean-to, and you gather twigs and pieces of wood from around the forest. As you forage, you enjoy this experience as it reminds you of earlier times in your life when you collected twigs to roast marshmallows before gathering around a fire. When you have a small stack, you place them in the fire pit and grab a lighter from your pocket. The twigs are slightly damp, and you take dry needles from the forest floor, put them upon them to help fuel the fire. The smell hits your nose immediately, comforting and relaxing you as you add larger pieces of wood and the fire grows. It warms you and your companion. As you go to your hiking pack and remove a can of soup and a metal pot, you pull the tab off the top of the soup can and pour the ingredients into the pot, which you then hold over the fire as it warms the contents. Once heated, you grab 2 mugs from your bag and take a seat upon the earth. You pour the soup into the mugs, offering one to your companion as you sip from your own mug. When the savory liquid hits your palate, it warms your throat as you feel it cascade into your belly. You are warmed from the inside out, feeling content and at peace in this ritual of gathering by the fire. You focus on the marmalade flames until your mind begins to drift and images appear upon the campfire. A gentle whistle of wind accompanies the night sounds of the forest as you see a face appear within the fire. It's like a flash of a memory projected on a movie screen, as this person reminds you that you are loved and wishes you joy and wellness on this retreat. That you should remember to take care of your own needs, and that this self-care is vital for you to thrive. And you feel a sense of pride in the moment for taking this time for self-care. The sequoia trees around you are illuminated in a soft amber glow from the campfire as their height looms towards the night sky. The fog begins to thicken, even as you look overhead and the trees disappear within it. And the fog is like a soporific spell that makes you feel so tired as you yawn and your companion does as well. You feel so tired and heavy, it almost seems impossible to stand. But you slowly rise and go to your bag and remove your sleeping bag, placing it under the lean-to. Your companion follows you as you get cozy beneath the basic protection of the dwelling. You climb into your sleeping bag, zipping it tightly and pulling it beneath your chin. It feels so special to be cozy and protected, and yet still so open and connected with the nature that surrounds you. The fire continues to burn and warms your feet and sleeping bag, and you feel at peace and calm, safe beneath the ancient trees. You tap into the serenity that you have been told about as the fog continues to roll in, and create a cool, healing tonic in the air that you inhale through your exposed nose. Breathing in and out as whispers from the sequoias come to you. They lull you to sleep as you hear the words, "Be brave, stand tall, nurture yourself." For the wisdom within the trees is timeless, and you too feel the part of you that is timeless, the part of you that you may connect with on the bridge that brings you to your sleeping life. And you feel the warmth of your companion, listening to the sounds of sleep that have found your loved one. And you find yourself sighing, feeling grounded so close to the earth. The firmness of the dirt beneath you supports your back and limbs as you are contained in the safe pod of your sleeping bag. The fire now soft, glowing embers that still radiate just enough heat. Letting go as you go deeper and deeper down. Thinking of the layers of embrace, how the fog embraces the trees and the lean-to, and the trees surround and embrace your spot in this mystical and sacred forest. This is the perfect sanctuary for sleep. Cozy as you now are, you may have the most magical of dreams, because nights like tonight are full of possibilities. The fog whispering around you, inspiring loving thoughts, and a clean, purifying air that you inhale and exhale. Your feet so tired and warm, close to the fire, as cool air meets your face, and your body feels in a perfect temperature balance for sleep. You find yourself drifting in and out of consciousness, the happy in-between and gateway, guiding you from an accomplished day to a healing escape towards sleep. Knowing whatever sleep you receive will be of the utmost restorative quality and allow you to wake up refreshed and eager to start a new day. Drifting, breathing out tension, breathing in gratitude, noticing how your mind has flowed, and you are letting this time exist just for you in this very special place. Deeper and deeper as your body is more and more relaxed, enjoying every element of this experience. The wonderful calm feeling of peace and stillness. Going deeper and deeper into your own thoughts before sleep. Like a lucid dream to the sacred place where only you may go. Floating as if being carried by the fog, as it weaves around the redwood trees. You may float on this mystical silvery fog to your dreaming life, or you may let it deliver you to the sanctuary of your room, so you may enjoy the next story about to unfold. Treehouse in the woodlands, back in the comfort of your bed, you inhale and exhale to notice the air has changed. It is suddenly cooler and damp, and you feel a mist land on your relaxed lips. The silvery mist forms a cloud around your bed and is a gateway to another world. You feel as if you are floating through time and space. You wear cotton fabric that billows around you and floats on the breeze like a parachute. Your bare feet land on a thick blanket of dewy green moss in a forest. It comes as no surprise that you would find yourself in this natural landscape, so very far away from the noise and concerns of the world. You have craved quietude and nature, ready to embark on a night of forest bathing and connecting with Mother Nature, free of gadgets and modern contraptions, free of the hums of electronics and modern devices. Within your heart you feel a welcome flutter. It is a sensation that enlivens your curiosity. This intrigue is allowed to grow when worrisome thoughts are cast away, and you can truly tap into feeling alive. A soft breeze blows through the cool forest and covers your body with goosebumps. This tingly sensation is amplified by the excitement you feel on this journey. You hear a sound from above, like a flapping bird. There's a soft thud on the forest floor, and you turn to see a dear loved one has arrived to join you. This may be someone you were close to long ago, or someone you have not seen in some time. This person brings you so much joy that your face explodes in a smile as you embrace. The starry night sky casts the woodlands in a marine blue hue. You are led by the shimmering silver light of the buck moon. The air is fragrant with the smell of cedar trees and wet soil. A stream flows in the near distance, and the babbling and soft gurgles play out along with the orchestra of chirping crickets and croaking frogs. The air is cool and offers a reprieve from the warm days of summer. You and your companion are overcome by the mystery of landing in the woodlands, eager to explore, and yet uncertain what the night holds for you. The green moss below your feet is velvety and lush, with perfect droplets of dew that are like tiny crystal balls You bend down and balance one of the dewy drops on your index finger. It rolls towards your fingertip. Your companion does the same. Illuminated by opal moonbeams, a scene comes to life within the droplet, and you see yourself as a child, playing in the woods and exploring nature. Early memories of raindrops and rainbows, of butterflies and wonders in nature play out before you. A similar scene plays out within the shiny droplet on your friend's finger. You show one another the memory droplets, and your index fingers come together. Like a magnet to metal, the watery beads join one another. They enlarge and float like a soap bubble. And inside this pearly bubble, there is a vision for the future. Within the floating sphere, you see the two of you following a winding mulch path through white birch trees and evergreens until you find a stream that leads you to an elaborate tree house. The orb floats towards the starry sky through the canopy of evergreen trees above. You look into your companion's eyes, which twinkle with the same magical aliveness that illuminates your eyes. Eleanor Roosevelt expressed, "The purpose of life is to live it, to taste it, to experience to the utmost, to reach out eagerly and without fear for newer and richer experience." In this journey through the forest, you immerse yourself fully and become in tune with all that happens around you. You rely on all five senses and even engage your sixth sense of intuition. Fireflies hover above the metallic mist, pulsing in shades of chartreuse. The forest is a safe haven, and you feel grounded with every bare step on the damp, plush moss. You step over the roots of trees that curve beneath your feet perfectly and release tension from your arches. The soft mist is silky against your exposed shins and soothes them. There are homes all around you, special habitats that bring peace and refuge to all the wild beings of the forest. The woods are full of secret dwellings. You see the coal eyes of baby raccoons peering out from the hollow of a tree. They softly trill with a sound as comforting as that of a purring cat. Along the forest floor and ruddy brown tree trunks, orange-red mushrooms grow like cottages, forming villages. An owl hoots from the tops of a tree, awakening to the call of the night. You discover the soft mulch path that weaves between the evergreen trees, matching the premonition in the bubble. It's easy to trust your sixth sense in the heart of the forest, as you are surrounded by beings that thrive by listening to their inner wild. You connect with the wildness within you. Your companion picks up the perfect pine cone and tosses it to you. Your reflexes are sharp, and you feel it softly land in the palm of your hand. You run your fingers over the ridges as if playing a piano. They are iced with pine pitch that resembles mint frosting on a cupcake. You bring the pine cone to your nose and take in a deep breath. With this awakened curiosity, you feel the desire to touch and smell and experience everything about the woodlands with full awareness. The dark path leads to a bright spot in the forest where white birch trees grow in abundance. They are pearly white in the light of moonbeams, and small rainbows form when moonlight lands on the mist that hovers over their trunks. The papery snow-white bark is pure and fragile. You cannot resist running your fingers over one of the white birch trees. Loose flaps of the bark feel feathery in your palms. And in the mystic haze, you are quite convinced you see a unicorn in the center of the white birch forest. Your companion notices as well, and you look to one another perplexed and curious. You walk slowly towards the mythical being and get close enough to peer into her sparkling eyes that look like aquamarine gemstones. Before you can get closer, she vanishes into the mist, as if she was never really there at all. You return to the path, and it leads you to an iridescent stream that looks like a river of hematite in the moonlight. When you reach the stream, you and your friend dip your fingers into the water, and turquoise sparkles illuminate the ripples. The stream is known by the animals of the forest for being a source of healing. You place your hands deep into the water and rest them on the smooth, glistening stones at the bottom of the stream bed. A wave of glittering, soft blue light travels up your arms and cascades over your body like a waterfall. You feel the deep healing it brings as a cool and soothing tingling sensation travels throughout your muscles and joints. You take in a deep breath and savor the metallic smell of the fresh water and the piney aroma of the forest. The fragrance purifies you within. You look at your friend and they are glowing beneath this magical light as well. Every part of your body is relaxed and feels the tiredness that sets in after a day of contentment and adventures. You splash the water on your face and feel it trickle down your cheeks, renewing you. You look downstream and see the faint twinkling lights of the treehouse. Your companion notices as well. Your eyes meet and you both begin to laugh. There's no real reason for this laugh. It's simply the wave of joy that comes with great fortune. And this night is alive with good fortune. You follow the stream, walking on the cool and smooth stones of the bank, like the exposed roots of the trees. They massage your feet with each step. Fireflies dance over the stream and throughout the dark forest. The lights of the treehouse become brighter as you approach. The tiny fairy lights are strung from wires as wispy as angel's hair. A swinging bridge leads to the treehouse, and it sways in the summer breeze. It hangs overhead, and your companion is the first to notice the steps that circle around an oak tree like a spiral staircase and lead to the bridge. Led by the light of the moon, you begin to ascend. You count each step as you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Each step brings you closer to the starry sky that shines so brightly it feels within reach. The full moon shines in the center of the sky. It was named the buck moon because the antlers of male deer are known to meet their full growth this time of year. You continue to ascend and duck and contort your body with ease and flexibility as you make your way around the lush branches. It gives further credence to the healing powers of the stream that you are able to be so agile. The spiraling steps lead you to the suspended bridge that hangs from old yet sturdy ropes. You feel brave. Your body feels strong and capable of any feat. You lead your companion on the journey across the bridge that spans the length of 10 trees. The bridge rocks back and forth and creaks ever so slightly. You watch a chipmunk playfully dash across the rails. You feel inspired to be as carefree, safe in the forest, and exactly where you are meant to be. Your bare feet balance on the weathered planks, and you slowly walk to the center of the footbridge. You take in a deep breath and sigh from this perfect vantage point to take in the buck moon and sparkling stream below. And suddenly a buck appears, lapping from the stream. He raises his head to meet your eyes. Purple-gray clouds with soft white underbellies waft across the starry indigo sky, and you continue to journey onward. After a few more steps, you look behind and see your companion is smiling and taking in this precious moment as well. You can now see the magnificent treehouse that is built throughout 4 different trees and connected by bridges and decks. You climb up the footbridge to the main part of the treehouse. The entryway glows by the light of rainbow Christmas lights that are strung over the entrance. Within, there are soft faux fur floor pillows that are scattered on the wooden planks. Moroccan lanterns warmly cast the room in jewel tones of orange, purple, red, emerald, and sapphire. Glass hummingbirds dangle from the thatched roof of the ceiling. Inside you smell the sweet fragrance of wooden boards and old books that rest on bookshelves made of knotted and gnarly wood pieces. 2 hammock swings hang over the half walls that surround the living area. Your friend goes to sit in one of them, and you sit in the other. Your feet dangle high above the forest floor, as you are nestled safely within the silky braided rope of the swing, like a baby robin in a nest. You surrender to the gentle motions back and forth and can see over the treetops of smaller trees. You feel as if you could fly. You feel safe, tucked high above the ground in this secluded respite. You feel a bit hungry, and so does your friend. You step out of the swing, ready to explore the treehouse further. Together you walk across a deck that leads to a kitchenette. Little nooks in the branches form cupboards and storage spaces where teacups hang. The handmade countertop is comprised of dozens of blue agate stones that form hypnotic circles in every shade of blue and blue-green that you could imagine. Baskets are placed on top and overflow with summer berries and vegetables foraged from the forest. The keepers of the treehouse have left a small crate of baked goods and ingredients for s'mores. These sage woodland inhabitants could foresee your visit long before even you imagined to stay. The kitchen opens out into another deck, where an informal dining area is set up. There is a fire pit in the center of the nook, surrounded by cozy, cushioned seats. You look out with a new vantage point to see the rolling purple hills in the distance beyond the treetops. Your companion grabs a long match from a mason jar on the agate countertop. You grab some snacks and s'mores ingredients and follow them to the fire pit. They strike the match against the side of the metal frame and ignite the small twigs and branches within the pit. You remove a log from a tall stack of wood that lines the half wall and carry it to your companion. A night breeze rustles the leaves and carries the heat of the small marmalade flames in your direction. It's a memorable feeling. This contrast of the cool night air with the heat of the fire. You open the marshmallows and grab a twig from the crate. You pass it to your companion and then prepare your own and place it in the growing flames. You roast the sweet confection to your preferences and look to your companion as they concentrate on roasting their own. Time seems non-existent as your memories of past moments like this waft over you in a quick sequence. These snippets of the amazing times you have shared evoke feelings of warmth and love and gratitude. You look to the starry sky, thinking of the expansiveness of the universe, and feel reverent. You whisper, "Thank you." You bring the marshmallow to your lips and blow out the flame. You inhale the fragrant caramelized sugar and wood smoke. The sugary treat melts on your tongue like a big, feathery snowflake. Tiny orange sparks fly through the clearing overhead and join the neon yellow pops of fireflies silver glittery stars, creating a dark sea of glittering confetti. Time passes, stories are shared, and the snacks slowly are depleted until you feel satiated and the muscles in your cheeks softly burn from the constant smiles and laughter. The fire dies down into white-hot magenta embers. Your companion goes to the kitchenette to fill a mason jar with collected rainwater that supplies the treehouse. They pour the water on the fire, and a smoke trail slithers towards the moon, like a charcoal gray signal to the forest that you are ready to surrender to the night. You and your friend rise, leaving a coin toss to decide which room will be yours for the night. You embrace one another before saying goodnight and heading towards your treehouse bunker. You walk across a short footbridge that leads into a master suite. A thatched roof covers the open-air room. There is a metal bathtub on the outer deck that is heated by flames that lick the bottom of the tub. You remove your clothes and wrap yourself in a plush towel that is neatly folded at the end of a canopy bed. You walk towards the secluded deck where the bathtub waits. You hear the soft hush of a small waterfall that cascades into the stream below, like glittering lace curtains illuminated by the buck moon. You slowly step into the lukewarm bath, and your body melts. There is a bar of dark green soap that smells of pine and sage. You rub the bar over your tired muscles, and it creates a lush, thick lather. Suds float atop the clean bathwater, and you dip your head under. You look to the stars and moon as the water muffles the sounds of the forest. You take in a deep breath, and your body floats to the surface of the water. The night air causes goosebumps to form over your wet, exposed skin. You sigh and then sink deep into the tub. Your skin becomes warm and the goosebumps disappear. You have made it to paradise. And the world has many more paradises for you to someday explore. This idea fills you with hope and with longing and with the appreciation that there is so much more to look forward to. Your eyes close and you continue to float in the silky water that smells of the forest. You feel yourself drifting towards sleep and ready for a night of rest. You rise out of the water and wrap yourself in the warm, plush towel. You step out onto the cool planks of the deck and walk towards the bed. You change into cotton bedclothes that are folded at the end of the bed. They are cool against your skin and embroidered with this message: going to the woods is going home. John Muir. You feel at home. The treehouse within the tree within the forest is like a home within a home within a home. You hoist yourself onto the bed and pull a mosquito net around you. You feel so safe within this gauzy pod. You tuck yourself beneath the cool cotton sheets and a heavy handmade quilt. The beauty of this treehouse and this experience is that it brings a harmonious union of Mother Nature and the artistic abilities of creative people in the woodlands. This night has given you an example of the synergy and peace again and again. Your head sinks deeply into the pillow that has been filled with cotton and cedar shavings. It forms around the contour of your head and neck with a sleep-inducing woodsy aroma. You take in a deep breath and sigh, full of gratitude, peace, and the warm, tingling feeling of being deeply inspired. You close your eyes, and once again this whisper spills out of your lips as you mutter the words, "Thank you," going down, 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 drifting towards sleep and magical dreams, or gliding into the next story. The fantastical night. You were born into this life as a magical being, with your body performing functions beyond human understanding for most of history. May you always remember that magic exists inside of you, which means magic also exists inside everything else. Sink into your bed and let your eyelids fall upon your tired eyes, shutting like the colorful wooden shutters of a medieval cottage. You are shutting out the noise and world around you. Deep in the sanctuary of your mind, you are now removed from judgment and limitations. Anything is possible in this new landscape. And you let your mind float along like a graceful paintbrush, dripping with vibrant watercolor paint on the blank canvas of your mind. Take in a deep breath and let your breath be the vehicle that transports you to a new world. Your belly rises and your breath turns into a yawn before you exhale. Purse your lips together as if blowing through a straw. Let go of any thoughts no longer serving you. As these unwanted thoughts ride your breath, inhale again, and when you exhale, envision that you are blowing away the white, fluffy seeds of a dandelion clock. You visualize the hundreds of feathery florets taking flight in the spring air across a lush, green mountain valley, surrounded by snow-capped mountains. They are lively, and you hear a whisper that says, "Come join us." You accept this warm invitation and find yourself floating over spring meadows and wildflowers. You drift over the rolling hills towards a rainbow that appears over the valley. You float upon the colorful rainbow beams, and suddenly you are traveling through time. You soar through historic moments that have meaning to you, and they appear like holograms in the vibrant, multi-hued light. Dashing through time, your body tingles from head to toe. You are free of any tension. You feel fluid and light. You feel joyous, and your face erupts in a warm smile. Your wind-swept hair travels behind you like blades of silky grass billowing in the mountain air. Soon the weightless sensation of flight is replaced with a tug of gravity that wraps around you like a weighted blanket. It guides you towards a new earth that is familiar and yet in many ways unexpected. You suddenly find yourself in a dark and quiet forest beneath a starry night sky. The earth is so dark below that the silver stars appear to shine brighter against the navy blue velvety canvas of night. The earth is so dark below that the silver stars appear to shine brighter against the navy blue velvety canvas of night than you have witnessed in your waking life. The shadowy trees are blue-black silhouettes in the opalescent light of the full moon. You travel with two companions, a beautiful creature the size of a stuffed animal, with the loyalty and happiness of a small dog. She has long, silky golden fur that shimmers and cascades down her fuzzy legs. She is otherworldly and curious, and leads your trio by sniffing at the earth ahead of you. She bears the namesake of someone who has inspired you most in your waking life. Your other companion is a snow-white horse, properly fitted with a saddle. You hold her glittering reins in your hand, and you feel the textured fabric in your firm grip. And she is named after someone who has helped you become a better person in your waking life. Someone who has encouraged you to go beyond any limitations or self-doubt you have had. You are dressed in the clothes of another time, wrapped in a velvet cape with a silk lining that is in your favorite color. This color empowers and enlivens you. With each graceful step, the cape rides on the breeze, and the lining ripples like a fresh water stream, cast in the light of the moon. Your boots step on the damp and cloud-like mossy earth. In the coolness of the night, the air is its freshest and cleanest. Each inhalation is like a sip of crisp spring water, purifying you deeply within. A soft lavender gray mist hovers above the earth and wraps around the gnarly tree trunks in generous hugs. You feel it rise to your face, and the cool droplets land on your skin and add to this dreamy sensation you feel as you walk through the woods. The branches blow in the breeze, and the leaves rustle. They cast grand purpley shadows on the emerald green forest floor. Fireflies dance through the shadows, and your path is aglow with their electric yellow orbs. Deeper in the forest, you see glowing lights in an array of pastel hues that you realize cannot be fireflies. They are larger and more varied, and they travel at a speedier pace. Some create streaks of light across the dark backdrop, like dancing glow sticks spun by children during summer's peak. Your smaller companion runs ahead, emitting a sound that is like an excited bark and a melodic song in one. You lead your horse towards the pastel rainbow glowing objects and then realize that you are surrounded by fairies. At first, your presence is unnoticed, but then they begin to fly closer. They whisper among one another before circling you. Their wings have the colorful, intricate designs found on butterfly wings, and when you get closer, you become mesmerized by the artistic patterns. You admire their delicate hands that move upon the air with the same speed of their wings in this sacred forest. And in this time in history, the world is a much quieter place. And in the deep silence, you can hear the softest patter of their wings on the invigorating night air. The aroma of the rich earth and sweetness of decaying leaves is overwhelmed by the fragrant aroma of honeysuckle and sweet nectar that comes from the flutter of fairies. You are soothed by their perfume and captivated by their delicate features. And while they whisper and converse with one another in the melodic language that you do not understand, you intuitively know that they are speaking in your best interest. A fairy that glows in chartreuse light, much like the depictions of Tinkerbell, flutters before you at the level of your heart. You feel a warm glow in your heart center, and a wave of light flows through your veins and arteries, warming you and tingling at the same time. You feel your body in complete alignment from head to toe. You can trace your own life force flowing through you. When the fairy speaks to you, "How can we help you?" she inquires. In the deep stillness of the forest, having traveled quite some way already, you begin to think about what you most desire: happiness, inner peace, sleep, sweet dreams. Perhaps you wish to feel magic in every day and the curiosity you once experienced when the world was a new place. Perhaps you need help in envisioning a life that better suits you. Perhaps you need help answering questions that pop up in your mind. You take a moment, knowing that deep questions require proper time to answer, and you tell the empathetic fairy what you need help with. It may very well be more than one thing. You may have an abundant list, but that's okay. This is your time to ask for what you need. And with whatever you describe, she listens along with her sisterly tribe, sending you love and compassion. And when you are done confiding in her, with a sleight of hand and a snap of her fingers, she expresses that help is on the way. She whispers, "Stay true to yourself and listen to what feels right along the way. Guidance will come when you ask." And behind the scenes, someone is always helping. The fairies surround you and your horse and tiny companion in a glowing circle that rises and falls like a strand of holiday lights billowing on the breeze. You are showered with kisses of fairies before they gradually fly away, spreading out through the forest like a galaxy of colorful stars. The chartreuse fairy flutters near your ear one last time and whispers, "Remember, even if you feel alone on your quest, help is there if you simply ask." She then takes flight and streaks through the dark trees until you can no longer see her. In the distance, you hear a babbling brook, and an internal voice urges you to follow this calming sound. Your tiny companion leads the way, and her lustrous coat of fur reflects the moonlight to help guide you through the darkness. Your horse patiently follows when you guide her rein and step carefully through a bramble of rose bushes that are in full bloom. You notice dewy droplets on the silken crimson petals, and they appear like translucent drops of molten silver. You pause and look closer. Within the reflective droplets, you see different versions of yourself throughout your life. You see the side of you that has humor and laughs and finds joy. You see the side of yourself that is forever growing and changing through time. You see yourself giving love. You see yourself exploring something that you have wanted to explore for some time. Perhaps that something is this enchanted forest. Your tiny companion looks back with imploring eyes. They reveal trust and an instinct to always make sure that you are nearby. As the sound of the babbling stream crescendos, it is joined by the song of tree frogs and the chirps of crickets. You walk past a den where a fawn sleeps with her mother. They are both curled up like cats on a sofa. The ivory dots that freckle the fawn's shiny auburn fur reflect the magical moonlight that casts the enchanted forest in silver luminescence. Will-o'-the-wisps dance around the gurgling, glittering turquoise bioluminescent stream. They appear as sapphire spheres with willowy wings that dance in the darkness with the grace of ballerinas. Larger than the fairies, their arms and legs move as if treading water, and clouds of glitter are left in their wake. The will-o'-the-wisps represent your past lives and guide you in the right direction. They remind you of the healing that has already taken place, and you are instilled with a deep sense that you do not need to relive the moments of your past. You wish to surrender. You walk towards the glistening ebony rocks of the bank of the stream and dip your fingers into the cold, twinkling water. Your tiny companion balances on the slippery rocks and then accidentally falls into the stream. You laugh spontaneously. Before you help her to the bank, the water cleanses you of the day. And as you splash it on your face, it washes away things that you no longer wish to carry. You feel the water trickle down your cheeks and land on your lips. You taste the pure, clean droplets that carry the freshness of recently melted ice flowing out of a glacier. You absorb the wisdom of your past, and one by one the will-o'-the-wisps begin to float away to the expansive night sky. They have illuminated all that you have survived and reminded you of your inner fortitude. You no longer need to rummage in the past, even when future events trigger their memories. You may simply re-envision the glowing sapphire will-o'-the-wisps floating into the vast universe like floating paper lanterns set free into the night. Your tiny furry companion continues southerly downstream, shaking off water droplets from her coat every few steps before she is completely dry. Your horse still loyally follows behind until you come to a clearing in the magical forest. The brook empties into a mystical lake, and the shoreline is peppered with half-timbered medieval cottages. The candy-colored homes feature dark brown wood beams that crisscross like the laces of your well-worn leather boots. Seeing their presence makes you long for home. You feel nostalgia for the many places you have called home. And then you remember that home is wherever you go. You lead your horse towards the lake, and she takes a sip from the crystalline blue water. The full moon reflects off the lake, magnanimous and bright. The glowing orb occupies the center of the water. You hear the thud of hooves behind you, and you turn to see a herd of unicorns has gathered around the shore. Your horse first turns her attention to them, and you follow her gaze. The unicorn's horns point towards the stars, and they look like twisted rainbow licorice. Each unicorn has a colorful mane that flows like corn silk in hues of orchid purple and teal and silver and rose gold. Your tiny companion runs to them and laps around their strong, muscular legs and silver hooves. But your attention remains on your horse. In a silent exchange between the unicorns and your faithful horse, you realize a message is being communicated. You look past the thick black lashes of your horse and into her coal black eyes. You place your hands above her wet black nose and stroke her velvety muzzle. Her eyes become black mirrors that reflect the glowing rainbow horns of the unicorns. She neighs and points her muzzle towards you, resting it on your shoulder before she nudges you. Your tiny companion is at your feet and jumps onto your shins. You realize that the horse wants you to climb atop her back for a ride. Her insistence is both inspired and urgent. And you bow down so your tiny companion can jump into the crook of your arm. The horse kneels onto the pebbled beach, and you slip your leg over her and settle into the saddle. She looks to the unicorns one last time before she neighs and begins to trot around the perimeter of the lake. The night air graces your face and wind-swept hair. Cool, crisp, a reminder that you are vibrant and alive. The horse continues to accelerate, running so quickly along the shore that you feel she could take flight. And then she bravely runs towards the water, and with total faith you trust her. Her hooves grace the shallow water, and then suddenly her harness and saddle dissolve into stardust, floating down towards the lake like burning embers and sparks of a campfire being put out. You can hear them sizzle and hiss when they land in the cool lake, and as your horse glides across the water, she begins to ascend towards the firmament as she expands her once hidden wings. But your horse is not a horse at all. She is a majestic Pegasus, and her wide, strong, feathery wings take flight. She soars with complete confidence, for all along your Pegasus had concealed her magical beauty to fit into expectations. It took a journey through an enchanted forest for her to realize that her uniqueness was her most special gift. As you soar high above the medieval villages and castles below, you feel the parts of you that are unique and magical awaken. You envision a dreamscape on this fortuitous night where you may ride the waves of dreams and possibilities that arrive when you embrace these parts of yourself. You free yourself of the cape and watch it float towards the beautiful valley like a parachute. And as you let go, this article will find someone who needs it most, as it no longer serves you. You are free to soar uncovered as the night kisses your skin, and you rise higher and higher up. From land, the night sky appeared to be a solid indigo black, but as you get closer, you find you are gliding through streams of magenta and amethyst, and turquoise and cobalt blue. You realize that nothing is quite as it seems. Perspective colors everything. You shoot your heart towards the moon, and the Pegasus leads you in ascension, higher and higher up. The silver gray and charcoal lunar craters of the moon reveal the face of a woman. She smiles kindly down on you and you start to feel tired. The moonbeams become a projector on the night sky, and in this projection you see yourself tucked into bed, content in a deep sleep. The blankets to cover you rise and fall like the waves on a lake, undulating from the breath that comes from your sleeping body. The image fades away, and you are suddenly dressed in your pajamas, perched on the Pegasus with your tiny companion. Sleepiness creeps in, and your body feels the splendor and soft burn that comes after an adventurous, well-lived day. Your tiny companion snuggles against your belly and yawns. The woman in the moon blows a cloud of sleeping dust at you, and it falls on you like delicate snowflakes, glittering and pure. You are ready to surrender to sleep, and the Pegasus guides you through the night, back to the nearby lakeside village. Your arms hug around her neck, and your tiny companion is tucked within the curve of your ribs as you lean forward. You fly above the thatched roof of a stone cottage, and the roof magically opens up. You slip off the Pegasus and drift down, down, down towards a bed. You softly land on a handmade quilt and mountain of downy pillows. Your Pegasus takes off proudly towards the sky, eager to explore the night. You see the woman in the moon, and she winks at you and whispers, "Good night." The thatched roof reseals itself, and you are now in the safe darkness of the medieval stone cottage. You peel back the covers and relish the weight of the quilt that makes you feel as secure as a swaddled baby. Your tiny companion cuddles next to you and falls quickly to sleep. And you close your eyes and find yourself drifting across the magical bridge to your sleeping life. You surrender to the beautiful dreams to come, bringing reminders of the uniqueness and magic that has been with you throughout this life. Once a spark, it now has the strength to burn as brightly as the enchanted moon. And with a soothing thought, you may fall asleep or continue to a new sleepy tale. The rainforest. I would like you to visualize that you are walking beneath the thick, deep, green canopy of a rainforest. A streak of fiery orange sunlight cuts through the lush foliage, and a heavy gray mist surrounds you on this early evening walk. Your feet step along a path carpeted by nature. The earth feeling plush below you and allows you a gentle bounce with each step. You feel free and in harmony with the beauty around you. Inhaling the sweet, intoxicating fragrance of tropical flowers. You notice the humid air is getting cooler as the sun is getting ready to set. And as you are winding down from a long day, feeling the fulfillment that comes from a productive day, the rainforest is beginning to come to life, with nocturnal inhabitants rousing. The coqui frogs sing out proudly in surround sound, their melodic chirps and cries traveling through the damp air. And as you continue to walk along the forest floor, you notice a parrot in flight. The blue tips of this graceful green bird revealed as he soars ahead and emits a bugle-like call. These tranquil sounds coming together in harmony, at first starting isolated, but then blending together as if a symphony that has just warmed up and been taken by the graceful lead of a conductor. And the path is becoming darker as you come to a stream, following the gentle flow of water towards its source, feeling connected with all that is around you as you inhale and exhale in this tranquil solitude, enjoying the sense of being part of something, while of independence and confidence. Up ahead, you come to the source of the stream, a softly flowing waterfall. And this water is special in that it glitters in bioluminescence, sparkling the more that the forest darkens. And you touch this tepid, magical water, feeling a spontaneous desire to immerse yourself in the fresh, clean waves. You remove your shoes and outer layers, allowing your bare feet to grasp the cool, slick stones that lead you deeper down into the water. And once the water is above your knees, immersing you in a cleansing coolness, you begin to swim, expanding your arms ahead of you, swimming with ease towards the small white crests and bubbles formed from the crashing waterfall overhead. Cool waters lap over your face and hair as you tilt your head back in pure bliss, as the waterfall massages your neck and shoulders. You taste the minerality in the clean water droplets on your lips, feeling calm, at ease, as you float on your back and gently tread your feet through the crystal, sparkling pool, taking your time as the kind waves weave through the strands of your floating hair, looking up at the majestic canopy of dark emerald green above, and sense a deep relaxation, a desire to rest. So you bring yourself out of the waters, warmed by the humid air, as you put on your dry clothes and shoes and continue towards your home for the night. You come upon a rock staircase that runs along the waterfall and begin to climb one step at a time, feeling so grateful for the strength your body has as it carries you further and further up. And this last step brings you to a foothill where an old bridge awaits you. This bridge crosses over the rushing stream above the waterfall, and you approach it as you feel the sturdy wooden planks of this footbridge, and the sense of tiredness is getting stronger as you take one step at a time, plank by plank, inhaling the clean night air, now fragrant with an evening mist that indicates a passing storm may be on its way. A gentle breeze rustles by, giving reprieve from the tropical air. And you know by crossing this bridge, you are leaving behind the adventures of an active day and crossing towards the deserved respite that awaits ahead. Feeling safe, feeling accomplished. On the other side of the bridge, you intuitively follow a path and see your own tree hut that awaits you ahead. The structure is a modern, sturdy wooden home, married to the tropical trees that surround it. A tree hut just nestled in, safely contained. And you continue on, feeling so tired and ready for bed, one step at a time, climbing further up each step until you reach the front door, which has a hand-carved wooden branch as the knob, and you feel the cool smoothness in your hand as you open it and step into the open-air hut